You're good to go.
Okay. Welcome back for another session of Sea of Sorrows. Last time, the party started deducing some things, ended up in a graveyard. Zamar was attacked by a woman, and luckily the others did catch up with him. And the woman was the daughter of the Shogunate, Daimyo of Pain. Oh, I need to read my own notes more. Anyway, and that's where we begin. Stuff. So last, as I recall, the party had split off. Half of you went to the ship with the Shino, while two of you were headed to talk to Zamar's father.
Yep.
And I can move you guys individual maps now?
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the new system. I think you could do it before, but it was really wonky. So, but now
it required a whole freaking macro and API and everything. So I'm a little impressed now. It's like, ooh, fun.
The issue now of that is going to be tracking who's on what map
and streaming it. Yeah. It's just the streaming part of it, really.
If I had known that, I would have moved Miser earlier. Anyway.
So, what you guys doing?
I guess Elliot and I would be heading down to the ship with Aishino, or however, if that's how you pronounce it. And I guess Zamar and Deckham are going back to the monastery. So you can kind of pick and choose who wants to go which way.
I think this should be able to show.
Yes.
Yep. Daughter of...
And there she is.
Ah, the Dynamo of Pain. Yay.
Same.
Dynamo. Okay, I gotta write that right. I gotta write that down. Daimyo. Okay.
Yeah, the Dynamo of Pain. That's reassuring.
The dynamite.
That's how you get him. Is you hit him with nitroglycerin and just throw it in his face. That's how you win. I'm waiting to see till Moogle expands this map just because of how many friends and allies we're going to end up having. Or it's just going to cover the whole map.
I don't know why, but sometimes as soon as I see Daimyo of Pain, I'm thinking of the Shogun of Sorrow from Aku of Samurai Jack.
You're welcome. The Phantom's 3 vibe, what is it?
Close my bread list. Well, I guess while we're waiting. Oh, sorry.
You feel missing? Is that what's up?
No. I guess we're kind of gonna vamp for a minute, so. Elliot, as I guess Kyle and him and Ashino are walking down the ship.
Yes.
Well, two things. One, do you not find it odd, or at least somewhat weird, that when most of us looked into the mirror, that we didn't see anything, or just that this is just our true selves, in a way?
Did you look into the mirror?
Yeah, nothing really changed for me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 90% sure.
I saw some possibilities of my own particular future, but at the same time, I am only using the mirror as a tool to hopefully free the children of the vampiric curse before it sets in too much. But at the same time, it's really up to their choice to live with it or not.
Another thing I've been meaning to ask, and since we've got here and you've talked about it a lot, why did you leave OR? I'm sure someone of your persuasion and general righteousness wouldn't go willingly without, or at least some general cause, and I'm pretty sure you don't look like you're the kind of type that takes a vacation.
You're right on both accounts. I did mention before that we're dealing with Warduke and his siege on the capital of Greyhawk. The problem that we're dealing with is how is he gaining a army of dragons and other supernatural creatures, orcs, goblins, and other humanoids. Is understandable because of his might makes right. The question is, how did he get a flight of red dragons under his command? Those creatures don't strike me as a type to just bend the knee to a human.
So, are you saying that you wanted to look for answers in a multiplanar level, then?
Because they're not from Oarth.
Ah.
At least that's what some of the particular higher intellect minds and scholars mentioned when we collected some of the red dragon corpses. They're not native.
Sorry. So were you the only one assigned then to go looking on this, or were there other sects?
There were others. I am the 7th that was sent out. I don't know if the other 6 before me have returned, but it was better to at least send 7 individuals to look for possible answers.
Well, at least that's some reason to come through this. Though I don't think this is really the answer you're looking for, as she kind of like gestures her hands to like everything.
No, I didn't expect to be waylaid out to my mission.
I mean, if you look at it this way, at the very least, you now know of other individuals from different planar sects that don't either have war dukes or dragons or blade wasted dragons, so you could always use that information as well.
The fact that Deckham has mentioned about his homeworld, Jordoba, having a massive red dragon was what concerned me. Your world that doesn't have dragons somewhat concerns me, but as you said, that there was no record of dragons existing for a very long time, if not ever, in your world. I was under the presumption that they probably have evacuated your world and came to other worlds. For Jordoba, I didn't ask Deckham too much detail other than there was something of a dragon war, but I didn't ask the result of it. And as far as I can understand, there are various other worlds and planar dimensions. The question is which one has vested interest in Oarth that they would give a warlord a flight of dragons to use as cavalry in the air. And if there are more dangers out in the multiverse, such as the siege machines and advanced technology, I do not wish for Oarth to be caught unawares and unprotected.
I understand. Not so much the multiplanar stuff, that's where my head starts spinning, because I don't dabble all that much. But the willingness to at least want to fight to protect something and try to go to the literal ends of the earth in order to find answers. Oh, sorry if we're kind of just talking. I know this kind of is above your head, as Kyle just looks over at her as they're walking.
I was just listening. Or interesting outsiders.
I guess, in some ways we are. Oh, speaking of which, as Kyle kind of flashes her Margulia's ring that she has on her finger, you haven't happened to see this symbol or anyone bearing a flag akin to something like this in the main capital, have you?
No, but my father has had dealings with this Margulius.
That's what has me somewhat worried going in. My worry, from my understanding of how he operates, is he takes something close to you and then slowly uses it to twist you against everything, which... God, let's hope that he doesn't do anything horrid while we're there.
Well, if any of his crewmen are still lurking about, we'll be sure to deal with them.
As far as I've seen, they've all left on their ship.
They did not. One of
They
them...
just kind Sorry.
One of their crew members laid siege and burnt an entire village down, while also killing the residents, disregarding their age, gender, position, just treated them as meat.
I see.
Thankfully, we were
That
at least able
explains the murmurs we were hearing.
Thankfully, though, we were able to at least put her down so she couldn't do any more damage, but it won't really heal what had already happened.
What's more concerning is the fact that they lack souls, in other words. I don't know if she's truly dead, even though we did destroy her body.
Part of me still believes that her soul, or most of their souls, are tied to the boat, but that's a whole other issue that we'll get to when we do.
Also, the amounts of victims that he had pillaged and assaulted upon the vast seas that even we are not aware of.
Well, at the very least, we got 2 down. We only need 1 more, and I'm assuming that's his first mate, considering his general prestige. And once we kind of take that down, then we're probably in a good spot. At least for taking him down.
You do recall that we were told that he feeds off of the pain that he inflicts indirectly the stress and the worriment that we all suffer from. If
Try
you
not
think,
to think on that too
if you,
much.
yes, but I suspect that Ishido does not know all the more horrifying tidbits about her father's partner, or temporary partner, business partner, for this particular thing, because Margula, the pirate, he had taken stuff from us, and as we were retrieving them, were brought into situations that harmed both mind, body, and soul, in more ways than one. For the sake of your father, and for your clan, I strongly suggest cautionary dealings and be well guarded on the fact that there might be some subterfuge being played upon you as well.
Well, at least we're done with somewhat of the, or say, more depressing talk for now. I'm just gonna start drinking. As Kyle just pulls out her flask and starts drinking some rum that she bought. Hopefully Decim and Damar's little jaunt back through the monastery isn't driving them up a wall.
Let us hope that's the least of their problems.
Damar and Decim back.
Yes, I'm here. I never left.
Yeah,
I'm here.
I was just vamping just because I wanted to talk about that for a minute. It was just on my mind.
Okay.
Oh, from what I remember, we were heading to see my father before going.
Yes.
Oh, that's what I do. I go to wherever his quarters is with my robot man friend.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays?
As long as we get there pretty smoothly, I do knock before I go in.
He is more than welcome to you. I mean, you're his son.
I am a butler. I'm gonna put you outside just to see.
Ignore the people in the corner.
Speaking of titles, this is a beautiful title screen.
True.
Are we still there?
Yes.
I am.
You have to move the yellow thing. It's
Yeah,
really
I thought
small.
I did.
Mm-mm.
My
It-
apologies.
It's alright,
No,
buddy.
no worries. I understand. Like, I understand the newer setup is a little weird.
Yeah,
It took me a minute to get it.
Thanks for all 20 screwing me over.
Yeah, it's Tony's fault, not mine. Fuck you.
Anyway, I look at my father and I just very bluntly and plainly say, Father, I don't know if you know about it, but if you do, please do not hide it from me. I know about the Jade Egg's curse. I know the limitations of it, and I know what happens if I speak against it. You know anything about this? Any information at all that could help us?
I'm gonna let you roll an insight.
Okay. Well, I came. Real my character sheet. Okay, they closed it.
Can't bullshit the bullshitter. Oh wait, that was a Davis roll. There we go.
Zamar, he looks a bit confused. Decim, you get a sense that he knows, but he's also confused about how you know, what you know, and what exactly are you guys talking about. know there is something about not speaking against it. We are all sworn to protect, so very little talk about it actually exists. I do not know anything about any curse. How did you come to know?
So, what's that one person's name again?
Talking about Ashino or
Yes, maybe. Yes,
The blue lady?
the blue lady.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
a Shino.
Ashino, yes. I just say, does the name Ashino ring any bells for you? Have you ever heard of this name?
oh, he tenses hard,
Yeah.
claws into the pillow kind of thing. Yes,
He
I know.
ambushed me.
Are you all right, my son?
And-
I will send out guards immediately to fight.
Hey, Father, hold on. I am fine, and in fact, we caught her, and she told us all about what is going on with this curse. In fact, she gave me a very physical representation of what happens when you speak against it.
She nearly died.
You're telling me that the enemy of our clan's daughter, the Daimyo of Pain's daughter, came here, apparently risked her life to tell you something, and you believe her.
Hard to. Go ahead.
From the evidence that we've gathered, there is very little to defy the fact that she was telling the truth. Also, we had her under a spell that she could not lie.
We'll come back to that. Okay. What did she say?
I look over to you.
Well, boy, good luck.
Good luck.
Man, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, pretty hard. Anyway,
I expect you to paraphrase. I'm not.
No,
If-
tell him that.
I suppose you could
I-
also.
well-
Continue.
I could just steal the notepad of our fellow player, but it's okay.
Yes, there is.
Well, I mean,
there's a note.
Oh my god.
I do go over the most of what she said. I definitely preference the fact that it's very clear to me that there is a curse that is on everyone from our family. There's a curse that's on us, and when we tried to remove the curse, our friend Elliot was nearly killed by some sort of spell trying to remove this from me.
I see. It's not that I don't believe you. I just hard to take all this in, and much as since you did not bring her here and your other friends are missing, what is your plan, my son?
Well, they are with her right now. I forgot where are they going again? Where you guys are?
You're the ship.
We're in the ship.
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, damn.
Yes. I have nothing to hide to you, Father. but I will ask that you trust me. This. We need
Obviously,
to...
learning this type of information, the first thing we're going to do is seek out the truth. As I told you in the past, actually, that's what we work on. We work on what we are given, and we try to do what we consider the right thing.
I am also with you, Father. It is certainly hard to take this in, and getting the answers directly would certainly be a good start.
Please be careful. I just got you back. If what you say is true, this is very dangerous.
Can only imagine what's going through your head right now, but yes. I think with a group of people that I have learned to call my friends, I believe in us, and I believe in our ability to really do anything. But I will be careful. It's very jarring to have the thought that our existence as a family, picking this Jade Egg, could all be for something serious.
And do not worry, if he's not careful, I am.
Very well, my son.
I have your blood. I feel as if nothing can stop me.
Just like your sister. Very well. You have my blessing. Be quick, my son.
I say, Father. And with that, I think at least I'm ready to go to the ship.
Alright.
I'm just gonna roll hit dice for a short rest.
Becca would never say this, but I just wanted to say I'm
Don't
here too.
worry about that. Elliot, just take along.
Okay.
Oh, God. So how long are we going to be sailing for exactly? As Kyle looks at Shido is, like, prepping everything.
About half a day. We must make it to port nearest fortress and then make our way to it.
Will we be attacked immediately on sight?
If you look like you're threatening me.
Alright. Just feel free to walk along the deck then and just make yourself at home.
Well, I got your deck to say that comment.
Come along, Prince Fluffytail.
Are you talking to me?
You're the only prince here.
Oh my god.
Pings out the middle.
Ting.
Of course, when I actually really don't want to hit, I actually don't hit.
The plot
I certainly try, though.
At least you not call His Majesty.
Like, that's just an insult.
I bet much better than that if we get into trouble. They duck.
Oh my god.
I just twirl the rock in between my hands.
I thought Fluffytail was better than Sleepy Kitty.
I honestly prefer Sleepy Kitty. Anyway, it goes to the crow's nest. Climbs up it.
fuck you, I'm going home. Goes out the stick, climbs up the roof.
That's weird that he never uses the ladder.
Why? He doesn't need to. But we do have to constantly redo the wood as Kyle just looks at it. It's fucking torn.
You see, like, the bottom of it is just, like, being used as a scratching post.
Ah!
I will put that in the notes.
The journey, without the blockade in the way, the journey is actually pretty easy. You're not assaulted by anybody. And the one ship that you think might have wanted to try something didn't see it, or turned away at the last moment. Maybe perhaps because they saw us, Perhaps they saw your cannons. It's hard to tell. But you make it to a small port town. It is clearly protected by the Oni Clan. There are flags, there are samurai stationed at different places. But for the most part, you're not accosted other than the occasional bowing from people towards Ashino.
Oh, the dichotomy of how this feels. Kyle just walking.
It is different, because here is more of a port town like you'd expect. There's more trade, there's merchants, there's people, kids, whatever, running around. It's very clean. The streets are a little bit muddy, sadly, because of how they are, but luckily this is more in the dry period, so there's more dust than there is mud. But as far as you can tell, it's very safe for the people living there, but still militarized in a way.
I'll take
in some
a quick
ways,
look around.
this is extremely off-putting, but I
Man,
guess it's the dichotomy of home base versus everything else.
So, on the town, unless you had anything you wanted to do in it.
Not right now, at least.
Are there Quebecsy here?
Yeah, there's a couple of
So
actually
Simar's got a fucking sword some right now.
He is because of his lineage.
I was gonna say,
Not necessarily. Like, you see a tiger, you see, a tiger and a couple of the cubs of the others. You see, lynxes. You see leopards. Snow leopards seem to be very rare.
We're not gonna be accosted because of Zimar, right? Looks at Ashino.
Not while I'm here.
Alright, cool.
I was just gonna put a cloak on him.
I mean, we should be fine.
oh. Apologies,
I wore a
everyone.
cloak and
I never
did
liked
it.
when you sound nervous.
Well, I generally am not a fan of going into the belly of the beast of an enemy, but desperate times, desperate measures, and all that.
It's not like the first time we had to charge into the enemy's, or a possible enemy's stronghold. And in this case, if I'm to understand it correctly, the Oni Clan are just as much victims as everybody else is.
True, but the last time we stormed into an enemy stronghold, we beat the shit out of a vampire that just fell to the floor.
That was because
That
he was
did
too
really
big.
break every bone he had, if he had bones.
Yes, plus that so-called vampire was more busy monologuing and telling us how evil he was.
I'll be right back.
He had great pants.
Didn't we take them off them and give them to someone?
No, we took his
Yes,
legs
he gave
off.
the legs.
We took his
He
legs.
took his legs.
Yeah. No. We took him and gave him to the one guy who then just became the new ruler.
I forget his name.
Well, no, you gave him back, or you took him back to Castle.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
given.
Oh yeah. And then the other one insane robot in the group that wasn't really known just took over for the one dude.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I think of his name because I'm drawing a blank at the moment because it's been like almost 4 or 5 months.
I mean, you can probably find it in my notes somewhere if you look in it, but Elliot just adds, yes, well, that undead was very much more into talking about how evil he was, or it was, and how it wanted to kill us, while gestures to Kael himself, then to Zamar, how the three of us simply surrounded him and relieved them of his mechanical legs.
You know how this sounds, right?
Oh, it gets worse. We fought some vampires in a church that was also apparently wholly religious, while a ghost aided us on the side.
There was also, again, going back to your father's business partner, Margula, led us to a few situations. One of them happened to be that I was reunited with my birth parent, and only to find out she was a cult leader of a blood goddess that was intending to sacrifice children for her own wicked ritual, which thankfully we managed to put an end to her, literally and completely.
And Deckham still to this day believes that someone was under a mind control.
What?
Talking about Sister Sammy.
I know.
Because we're... What? You not
What?
know Sister Sammy was not under mind control, and she was evil.
No, she wasn't evil. I don't think she was under mind control either.
She was just...
He was definitely evil.
Oh,
Sister
100%
Sammy
evil?
Sister Sammy over there, lawful evil.
She was dedicated to her master's craft.
She was just compassionate.
She was just doing what she was ordered to do, like, any soldier.
Except for the whole suffering and making the village suffer and everything.
Yeah.
Shut up, God.
You sure about that, Deckham? You sure she wasn't just doing it for her own self-interest?
I don't think so.
Anyway, we've had this conversation before.
Yeah. We go in circles for about 20 minutes with this, and then it just resolves to wondering what the true definition of evil is. Yada yada.
Oh, well,
yada.
no. Elliot adds also the whole situation and the events of the cross manner of a mad, crazy alchemist woman that was stealing people that looked even remotely close to her and stealing their skin to continue her beauty.
The more we talk about this out loud, the more crazy I think we just sound.
Really? I was under the impression that we were making it very clear that we have good intentions. It's just that anyone dealing with Margula is either completely and utterly evil or are being, I believe the term is called gaslighted, or being made into a fool.
I mean, you can still have good intentions and still look
Well,
crazy.
I mean, manipulation over gaslighting. Gaslighting's a different subject entirely.
Is that so? I was only hearing that term here and there from some of the younger ones.
And Mars shudders and interjects and says, a little off topic, but we got chased by a bunch of clowns once.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Those.
No.
Yeah,
You
it's
really,
a long story.
really don't want to know.
Let us
I
just
hear the
say,
squeaking when I'm power off.
I will put it this way, Miss Ashido. Think of the court jesters, except these were cannibals, painted with white faces, and everything that they wish to joke about is rancor, heinous, and just about promising to eat you in one way or another in the most brutal, vile, vicious way because they all had sharp teeth.
Oh. So
They also exploded and with a laugh.
I don't know how they kept multiplying with their explosions. That was a unwinnable battle that we had to run away from.
Well, I mean, it also didn't help that the AI core was just a ghost lich.
That was another monster I was somewhat... someone had to deal with.
Oh, he shot it with a cannon.
Very true, which thank God.
All things considered, I almost felt annoyed by the fact that that thing was still alive despite how much we threw at it.
Yeah, I guess that's the problem with liches, is no matter how much you try to kill them, they're very hard to actually die.
Well, I did take...
You can also remember that was not a standard lich.
No, it wasn't. As Elliot was about to ask, like, right, so a creature that managed to kill an entire world is considered standard lich. Understood.
Let's agree to disagree on that, because I generally don't know what a standard lich would be compared to all of us.
I have only heard rumors from some of the books that I had learned from my mentor and adopted father Greybeard, but I too did not have the horrible luck of encountering a lich until I learned that one of the major criminals of my world became one in these lands. Realm. However one decides to call it.
Huh. I can imagine fucking Aishido just listening to this. It's like, what the fuck?
She's actually listening pretty well. You can roll me an insight if you want.
Sure. I have a decent insight and generally good passive, so...
She's pretty much trained in espionage, so she's memorizing pretty much everything you've said.
Yeah, probably a good roll. Wow, I didn't know Miser and I had the same level in insight.
Yeah,
Or same
you guys
mod.
both get that feeling from her, or that she's memorizing pretty much everything you say because that's what she does.
A woman after Kyle's own heart.
She also has keen mind, but
No.
Well,
That wasn't funny.
Elliot is just making it very clear that, hey, listen, miss, like, this is the player saying it. Miss, your dad's business partner, Mr. Margulli, he put us through a lot of shit. We don't like him. We hope your dad is not his friend because we're not gonna like him either at this point.
Meanwhile, Kyle's just...
do not know the business deal between my father and Margrulia, if that's what you're asking. I was present, but all that was transferred was a box and money.
I suspect if the pattern of what Margula has been doing to us, he likely gave your father something that belongs to... Looks over to Zamar. You did mention he took something from you when you were almost cast aside to literally die at sea.
Lamar kind of just grits his teeth and just nods quietly.
Well... Bastard's almost like giving us a goddamn scavenger hunt, but we're not children playing his damn game.
Was it a small pendant?
Yes, it was.
My father does have it in his possession. Unless the Magi have arrived.
Who?
What would they want with it?
Well, my father summoned them to discern your location and other things.
Well,
He's going to find out real quick.
That's why I'm quite interested in how this is going to go.
I don't suppose your father's a opposed to the idea of looking into the mirror, is he?
I will do my best to persuade him to listen.
Yes, I can only hope.
He is very headstrong. It is part of his curse.
Just like how many people that seem to be interacting with Margula to some degree or another. The crosswoman who was her obsession. My cultist fool of a birth mother that was trying to find immortality. Idiotic vampires that seem to be fully and utterly convinced of their nobility and invincibility. Yes, I'm starting to see a strange moronic pattern that Margula is leaving for us to follow. And Elliot will just keep listing off every single flaw of every antagonistic person that they have encountered.
Okay.
Dear Lord, thank God I don't listen
As you guys continue to walk through the countryside, you do start beginning to see this fortress. It is a tall castle built on a pretty much solid cliff plateau, the ridgeline of a very jagged mountain. As you approach it, you guys see that there is a very large staircase going up a few hundred feet, as well as a very large elevator capable of handling probably half dozen oxen at one time.
Do we take the elevator or do we walk?
Well, we're gonna take the elevator, but as you approach, you realize that there's a gathering of people now in armor, with bows and spears.
I see we attracted some friends.
Standard fare, they see me and they see outsiders. So.
Yes.
Kyle kind of
No,
points
but-
at Deca in the head.
The same sort of reception we always get. It's not actually anything brand new.
One of these days, I would just like someone to invite us and have like a warm cup of tea and not try to stab us.
I don't think we'll be getting any of that sort of reception while we are within this realm.
Yeah, neither do I.
I think the closest one we actually had a friendly conversation was with the alchemist. And even then, that was quite stretching it.
I mean, he was nice-ish.
Till we understood his origins, which... that I still have quite a hard time believing.
Well, anyway. Alright, Deckham, you're up for talking because God knows I'm going to ruin this for us.
Okay, great. I was totally here for this.
Steve's, let me. As she steps forward,
Oh, perfect.
she waves. They all notice, but they still have things, or their spears and stuff leveled at you. They are my guests. They are here to speak to my father. Many of them very suspicious of all of you.
Hal just waves.
I don't have any weapons.
Elliot just glares back at them.
Just pastries. Here you go.
I just have a kitchen knife, that's about it, and it's dull as fuck.
Would you like a delicious chocolate croissant?
Kind of grunt and growl at you. You realize as you grow close, you imagine that these were parts of their armor. No, it's their faces. They're these Oni faces, many of them. twisted, all manner of colors.
Just above table, just so, like, for visual. Is it kind of like the stereotypical Oni mask, but just, like, more of a plethora of colors kind of splashed on?
You're looking at, like, variations. Some of them have, like, you know, a horn in the front and a horn in the back. Some of them only have one horn.
Okay.
They're individuals. Some of them are wearing the mempo, that face mask.
Yeah.
That it's either black or they've shaded it to their color, their face, or to the armor. You get a feeling that if this is a curse, then what you saw in the mirror is correct. There's a lot of people who've been affected. So, she leads you guys onto the elevator. There's about a dozen guards that follow with, standing to either side. It takes it a bit to go up, because it is a good 300-400 feet up this cliff face. But as you arrive in a very massive castle designed to defend everything, and you are led to the main castle. Keep, I guess you'd call it. And you're shown into a waiting room of sorts as the Shino goes off, and the other guards they are staring you all down.
Jackham, do you have anything to eat while we're waiting? Because I feel like we may be here for a bit.
No, I wasn't lying about the chocolate croissant. Yeah.
Hell, just eating it while she's drinking some of the rum.
Ellie just crosses his arms, just gives them a stare down as well.
Eventually, after some time, one of the guards comes down. Your presence has been requested by the Daimyo of Pain.
Well, that's an interesting title.
And he motions for you to follow him.
Elliot takes point.
Sorry. What?
Elliot takes point.
Oh no.
Find yourself in a... Zamar, you find yourself in a very familiar place.
Oh no.
I have been here in a dream.
Do you want to talk about it? And Kyle points at her head, or no?
I don't think so. Not yet, at least.
Where are our tokens to be put?
We're already there, Miser.
I thought it's already down.
Yeah. We're bottom left corner. Unless you can't see yourself.
Hold on.
Is there something going on, Miser?
There we go. Okay. No. I think for some reason, I was all the way at the top right corner. There we are.
So, the son of my enemy has arrived. So my daughter says you wish to speak with me. Zamar, roll me a perception.
Yes. Manny.
You immediately recognize that he is, with the way he is sitting and his hands, one of them is fidgeting with a necklace. You recognize it.
There's a lot to discuss. As for my family, my father may be your enemy, but as I said, I'm just kind of reuniting with them all. I have seen the Jade Egg with my own eyes. I have seen the curse with my own eyes. Definitely seems as though this egg is not as it seems. If my family are to be protecting such a thing, well, it'd only be right to make sure we were protecting things that weren't harming others.
He leans forward. You see, you leave me in interesting options. The first option is you've made it rather easy to take you hostage. And then barter with your father for the egg. But I am interested in the fact that you know that the egg is not as it seems. The Emperor is scheduled to arrive at your dojo within a few days. The Emperor is currently in transit. You can retrieve the egg from me, or destroy it. As he says destroy it, you hear the sound of a wet cough as he brings up a towel and wipes his mouth. Then we can end this curse. What did you want to say, Dark Armored One?
Well, what Elliot was going to do, he was going to actually present a mirror and pass it over to Zamar. And just look over to Zamar and say, this is your particular journey. I think it's best you do the negotiations.
Don't point it at him or anything, but, or at myself. I just kind of pointed at the ground, and I say to him, this is how I am able to see the curse that is upon us. You wish to see for yourself, you may.
I know there is a curse. I am curious as to what you have, this trinket. Show me.
Elliot looks over to Zamar.
So,
do you want me to bring it over to him, or should you?
I can take care of it. But I kind of whisper to Elliot, there's no, guide for this, right? Just kind of show him, point it at him.
I don't have to say on activate.
Elliot just says, all they have to do is just willingly look at the mirror.
That's fine. So, yep, let me...
And he will give Zamar the mirror.
And, I'll approach him and I'll show it to him.
There's a moment where he is deep in a quick inhale of breath. He looks at himself and leans forward. Then you know what we suffer, what all of us suffer. My clan descended into this when we passed into the lands of fog. The fog descended upon our isles. It changed us, as it changed others, and blinded some. He needs to roll something. Mia, you acquired it from Shilong on the mountain Shai, did you not?
Elliot gives a nod, also adding, I do not know of her name. I do not know of her name since I did not ask at the time, but in a similar vein of what you're seeking, I too sought a way to break the curse that was afflicted upon children that were done indirectly by my own kin.
Then I make you an offer, son of Stone Mountain. I will keep this item that I purchased from a Captain Magulia. That way I will always have something over you if I need to in this. Bring me the egg, or destroy it yourself. He wipes his mouth again. You see more blood. You do this, and we will handle the rest.
What would you want with the egg?
I seek to destroy it. You watch as blood starts dripping down out of one of his eyes. I want to free my people, our people, from this curse.
And of this purchase that you made, I most certainly would like that back.
It is yours if you do what is needed. I will even give you time, if you do not believe me. See the Emperor for yourself and understand what evil is upon us.
You know, if I am to... Zinmar pauses, looking at the blood on the ground. Well, when I visit the egg, will there be something that happens to me if something were to happen to that egg?
See him hesitate for a moment. I do not know.
One thing is for certain. We need to get to the Emperor before the Emperor gets to it.
I already have people in place. The longer I wait, the more suspicious the Emperor grows.
Okay, fine. But I know it may be a subject of... Well, I'll just say it. Who is Margulius to you?
He came to me with an object and said it was belonged to the son of Stone Mountain who would return. Beyond that, was a paltry fee. And that was that. I have no further interest in him.
It would be best that you keep it that way. Zimar is trying to convey the absolute trouble that comes with dealing with him.
You can all roll me insight if you want.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy. Alright, let's go. Where's my zip up? Thank God I can't roll below a 15.
Damn it.
Can't roll below a 15.
You rolled two ones, buddy.
Nope, that's a 15. That's a lie. Lie will tell it says otherwise.
Damn.
Starting at Deckham and Elliot. As far as you can tell, it was a transaction. That was it. Zamar and Kyle. There is more to it that you sense within him that he is now actually validated. That it does, in fact, belong to Zamar. He feels that he is now in a better position.
I look at him and just starkly say, when I first came here, my focus was my missing things. However, after speaking with my father and being around my family, that locket that you have, much as I would love to have it back, it left this plane, it would still have a purpose with my family.
I will return it if you complete these missions. You have my word.
No, Elliot's gonna incite
I'm
that.
going to complete this mission for my family. As I said, that locket, although very important, I don't think it's going to be that thing that you hold over my head as much as you might think it will be. But I can only thank you for the information that you've given me today.
He turns slightly. Ushino, see our guests out.
If I may ask one particular question to you.
Yes.
You mentioned the name Shilong. Are you in any position to speak about her, as I am curious about her role in these lands?
Shilong is one of the many Draconic Guardians. Shilong of the Silver Scales, Snow White Fur. She brings the rains and the snow to our mountains. She is one who protects the pure. Beyond that, I have only seen her a few times. I've beseeched her many times myself, but I feel that my requests have gone unheard. Do you have any further?
Oh, sorry. Continue.
He's just saying, do you have any further questions?
I am satisfied. As Elliot takes the mirror back and carefully places it back to his satchel that's close to his chest, as that is probably one of the few things he's going to be very careful protecting now.
Well, that's that. Then Ishino sees you out at the castle, back down the elevator. Do you have anything you want to say then?
Well, that went better than I expected it to.
Yeah, we didn't have knives at our throats, so that's always a positive.
Elliot looks over
Wow.
to Declan.
Just to be understanding, my father is metaphorically holding a knife to Zimar's throat.
He's already got something else wrapped around his throat, so another knife ain't gonna add much.
Elliot's just gonna check over to Declan. You've been silent, Declan. Is everything alright?
No, everything's fine. I just didn't feel like I needed to add more. All the questions that you all asked were the ones that I would as well.
Ah.
The only issue I have is I didn't want him to, have to take more damage. Do we know how the feud started in the first place? It's just that Zimar's family got the egg.
I suspect that they knew about this curse and the power of the Emperor for such time now, and us having it was less a fault of our family and more a fault of them protecting the egg.
If I am to make a guess of what the words were told to us, the leader of the Oni Clan said he would give us time to see the evil that the Emperor represents, and I suspect I will not make too many conjectures or guesses, but if this curse was happening before, and I suspect there may be those that had already rebelled against the Emperor before, as the Oni leader said that they came to these lands. I do not think that they were originally natives here of their own free will.
My little house.
Miser, you can roll me a history.
Oh dear. I'm gonna crack my inspiration, because I feel like this is just as important enough to use it.
You're pretty sure that putting things together, you kind of come to this conclusion that perhaps the Isles were drawn here, and perhaps this whole situation is connected somehow. The curses and everything may have been very simultaneous as far as being brought. They did mention that the fogs rolled in, which you guys know more as the mist, and that was when things began. You don't have a timeline of that, but you could ask Ashino if you wanted.
Yeah, Elias is trying to think of a way to phrase that particular question, because he doesn't know how well does Ishida know about the realms itself or where they're really at. And I think I got a good question on that one. Ishido, I do not know much of the history of your lands, but before these massive fogs rolled in, was there a major war or incident that was happening within that time?
She kind of sighs. The Emperor became the Emperor at that time, the Immortal Emperor. There was an attempted assassination shortly after. But as far as the history goes, 2,000 some odd years ago is when mists rolled in, and everything changed for my family as well as others.
Elliot thinks about it. And looks at the others, probably more toward Decim and Zamar. I don't suppose that if the track record about the situations that happened before, a great sin or a great evil being done, if the mist rolled in just after the Emperor made his ascension, he must have committed something that would have made him his ascension. And if Shilong, who, if her role as the protector of the pure, holds true, I am curious if the Guardians are just like the Fox, have also been cursed to a way that subjugated them to the Emperor's will. I don't suppose there was records or information of the Emperor before the Immortal One.
All that we could find in the Imperial Register was that he was a man who united much of the island for military victories and created the Shogunate system that we exist on.
He united them, but yet they seem quite separated to me.
How do I put this? There's autonomy within our lands, similar to what I have heard of kingdoms and duchies and baronies and other weird names. Here, the daimyos control their land, oversee it, but we are under the word of the Emperor. What the Emperor asks, we do. This is why there hasn't been too many open warfares or rebellions. He brought prosperity at first, has decreased over the ages.
Which happens with all long-standing leaders in my knowledge. A stagnation begins to set in, and no innovation continues.
The Emperor is the life and death of the Isles. Remember the saying that the Kitsune had told us. And I suspect, regardless of our decisions, the choices that we make, the consequences that may or may not follow, or the choices of inaction. The Emperor had somehow tied not just the lives of the people of the Isles, but perhaps the very Isles themselves to his own life.
As the elevator reaches the bottom, Nishino bows to all of you, motions to some of her guard of the Oni Clan. You have an escort of about 6 guards that are following you. You can tell it's more of a make it through our lands, escorted so that there's no problems.
The ship we go.
Indeed, I think we best discuss what we should do, our next course of actions, but I gravely suspect that our next actions regarding with the egg and the Emperor, we are to expect a possibility of casualties, one way or another. And Ellie is going to mentally try to speak to the Blade of the Black Templar. He's going to ask a very blunt, straightforward question of, I don't suppose you are capable of destroying quote-unquote divine or cursed objects with enough enforced divine smite power into it?
I've only tried twice, succeeded both times. But they were small, weak objects. It would be curious to fight something as strong as what you mentioned.
I don't suppose those items you destroyed were the so-called lich phylacteries that I read on Greybeard's records and journal information.
No. One was an amulet that was cursed. Another was another blade that clashed with me. It did not have the will to fight like I did. And thus it was broken.
You may have to entertain that particular thought process if all else fails.
Not that he doesn't sound like a trustworthy guy, but you think he would actually destroy it if we brought it to him?
You could roll me an insight if you wanted. Oh yeah, he's completely trustworthy on you. As far as you're concerned,
my inspiration.
Okay, let's say with a 5, he is a stand-up guy. He is right on with everything. With a 23, yes, he's going to destroy it, and he will do anything it takes to do so, even using someone as a hostage.
Elliot, upon hearing Zimar's question, then just adds, I think it's also the question, or rather, the matter of if they have the power to destroy the egg. Right now, as far as my understanding of lich phylacteries or powerful accursed objects, or even objects that teeter on some form of divine or vileness, requires an object of at least equal or greater power to destroy it, or a means to
I
do
just
so.
gonna punch it.
I admire your tenacity and strong will, Zamar, but such magical or even relics and artifacts take a bit more than just a strong will to destroy it. At least most of the time.
I'll fight magic with magic then.
You gonna hit it with a rock?
No, these hands are magical. They are.
Ship, or as you guys are walking?
I'm assuming on the ship. 'Cause also,
Well, I was gonna say, if we were talking out there, then I would probably ask for a mental link, but Kyle wasn't here.
Because Zan would pipe in if you guys were talking out loud.
Oh, yeah.
If we were on the ship, then yeah, we'd be talking out loud.
Phylactery. If only there was someone who could talk about phylacteries that we know.
He's doing that thing again.
Anyway, Zan, have a good day.
Are
Man.
you by any chance referring to your, to a certain
Look.
pirate captain that's underwater?
No, I wouldn't want to bother her. No, yeah, of course I'm talking about her.
Kyle
Kyle?
just pulls out the standings down and like put it on speaker. Whatever the equivalent of speaker is.
So, what do you say?
That's on you guys.
Oh, is this one not just normally connected where we just talked about it normally?
Yes.
Oh. What? Sorry.
You sending all this?
No, I'm in between eating, so I'm trying to think of also about eating.
Alright.
Hello,
fine.
Sid.
Well, never mind. Just ripping that band-aid off.
You hear a voice come through. Oh, bloody hell, by the 9, you have the worst f***ing timing.
Oh, did that
Very
work?
good at that, yes.
We deeply apologize, Sindra Gallos, but considering that you have an expertise on handling undead and possibly phylacteries by a somewhat other source that has mentioned it, you wouldn't by any chance know of a way of destroying said phylactery with our limited resources that we have now.
Well, that depends on what kind of phylactery you're talking about. In the case of mine, it was very hard to destroy because you would have had to find all the pieces.
Oh, we believe it's all one piece.
It's a
So that makes it easy.
big-ass Jade Egg.
But is it something, it's a Jade Egg? Why would you make it? Why would you? Oh,
Well, it's
To be honest, this guy sounds like a prick.
Maybe
guarded by an entire...
I mean, at
an
least you're not
entire
dealing with
family.
Aslan Rex.
Who?
That fucker made a phylactery out of a gold dragon skull. Can't really get rid of that thing.
Why?
Because they're nearly impossible to break.
Not to mention, Aslan Rex was someone from my old homeworld, which, as I mentioned, I didn't realize he became a lich until after I had came here. A shocking and disgusting news to learn about, but we're going off topic. To give the closest details, at least from what I understand, and the others can fill in if I got this wrong, there is an entity known as the Immortal Emperor, has been around for around 2,000 years, has made a phylactery possibly in the form of a Jade Egg, which I have seen it pull souls toward its guarded location, which, from what I have seen, those that are not of a certain bloodline or guardian bloodline cannot approach the tower that it is housed inside. And from the looks of it, the Emperor approaches it or comes to it annually to touch or handle the egg and then leaves. He has left it in a particular guard, but it seems all residents that are native to these lands are cursed to not talk about said egg. If doing so, they are afflicted by a pain of death, and recently, when I attempted to remove said curse on someone, Zimar, I got hit by a very potent Finger of Death spell. Barely alive.
Here's silence from a, why the hell didn't I think of that? Anyway, it sounds like you all have this figured out. For barring that it is unbreakable, you should be able to do so.
So you're telling me that Zidmar can actually just punch the fucking thing?
Punching solid jade might hurt like a motherfucker, I'll explain that. But, sure, whatever floats your boat.
Why do I feel like sometimes the easiest solution is sometimes the best?
I'll look over judgingly at Kyle and Elliot.
I mean, not to be blunt, shooting something with a cannon is a very simple thing to do, you know?
Occam's razor and all that, yada yada yada.
I mean, we could do worse and just shoot the Jade Egg out of a cannon into whoever goes into the deeps.
I think that probably just makes it harder to destroy it, if anything.
I will try the.
Yeah, it's much more likely that we shoot it out of a cannon into a brick wall. If we can get our hands on it. Oh, most likely still be the
I will
tricky part.
try to punch it first.
As we're directly talking about destroying it, is Zidmar having any problems since we're on the water?
I have specifically not said anything about like naming the egg. It's being very vague.
He's being vague enough. Zimar, I will mention that every now and then you do feel a tightening or, you know, the welling of blood or pressure of some kind that's kind of like, don't do it. Don't do it.
Probably the part's about punching it.
That was one of those ones where it was like, oh yeah, I'm getting choked and, you know, blood's about to start squirting out of the holes.
I mean,
The
what?
question is, though, can Zimar even damage it? Considering the... There's also the issue that there's it seems to be a barrier around it, so we can't get close, so Zimar or anyone of the family seem to be the only one that can.
The thought is that I picked it up while it was in there.
That's not really what I'm worried about. I'm more so worried that if you can't punch it, we can't really get in there. So you're kind of on your own for that.
Ismark, I can't help, but can't you just take the egg out?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I could just
Oh.
just take the
Well,
egg.
look, I don't know if it has some weird protective barrier. I've never dealt with a phylactery before.
I'm really overthinking this.
We don't know if we can just take it.
True enough.
I would really like my father to be there.
Feel like that might complicate a lot of things. Much as I understand you trust him, there's a certain level where if we say, oh, we're gonna just go destroy an egg that you've been guarding for generations, that he'll just say, yeah.
Going to listen to anyone, it will be me.
My other concern, if I may point out to this, is that those that are locked into their traditions are still more or less bound by oath and will follow it through even if it is for more ill than for good. My other concern and possible worry is that the Emperor can enforce his influence and his will through the egg because it is within the monastery for so long that perhaps he can exert some sort of control on those around them that have been near the egg for too long.
I've thought about this as well.
On tape, are we still in contact with Syndra, or did she cut?
I imagine she kind of cut after we were talking about the phylactery, because she seemed to have something going on.
Oh, because Elliot was going to ask one more question, which it probably doesn't have any relevance, but there was mention...
You can use it to ask.
Yes, so he says, Miss Gallows, I do have one final question, or at least from myself, but had you ever heard of something called a soul dragon?
Oh shit, I'd have to roll for her.
Hey, what now?
A what?
There is some records from my mentor Greybeard about the nature of dragons, and as I have spoken with Kyle, there was the flight of red dragons under Warduke's control were not native to the world of Oarth. And one of his speculations is that dragons are not pure cut and dry of their colors or element. They can be extremely flexible of their nature and element. There was suspicion of possibility of a dragon that could consume souls and is basically made of raw spiritual energy. But I don't know anything beyond just a theory.
I mean, I've heard of them.
For some reason, I feel like you were probably the one who told the existence of soul dragons to Greybeard.
I've never met someone named Greybeard. Didn't meet a Bluebeard. And a black. I'm a green.
I am perplexed at the idea of people having colorful
Green
beards.
Just sounds like a druid.
Oh yeah, actually no, that makes sense.
He was a druid.
Makes
God
sense.
damn, that was a goddamn
Or what they
silence.
called a stoner.
That makes a lot more sense.
Hey, that's me. Tossing the rock up and down.
Sure, buddy.
Druids do deal with stones quite a bit.
Sure, guys. I was thinking back to that one Triton somewhere, lighting in a hay barrel.
Poor Brody.
He's alive, it's fine.
He lived.
Yeah. I lived, bitch. Just smoke some more. Anyway.
I mean, why do you ask about soul dragons? Guessing you're speaking more of the soul horde kind.
Yes, considering that this Immortal Emperor was given a particular phrase of being the life and death of the land itself. And if he is a Dark Lord, it would explain quite a lot, but at the same time, it is how he has such a stranglehold on just about all things that are alive here. As I had used my senses and saw spirits of various people, commoners mostly, but just about anyone that has been dead, being pulled in the direction of the tower where the Jade Egg is being housed in. And considering that even what I suspect are other Dragon Guardians that are not getting involved in this situation, I am under the suspicion that the said individual is not possibly just a lich, but maybe something even more supernatural.
It's always a possibility.
Well, if we do have to fight a dragon, you'll have an expert.
Do you have a big cannon for it?
Gestures down. Several.
A bigger cannon?
Kind of.
Don't want to blow up my ship fighting something I have no idea what the fuck we're fighting with.
Well, I do recall the Kitsune's words that showing the mirror upon the Emperor was equivalent to death, but at the same time she cannot say things directly. So perhaps I have to show the mirror to the Emperor.
Let's not. At least until we have a better understanding, because the moment I feel like we do that, we're gonna set something off that we don't know.
Kyle, considering the track record we've been going through, whether we take action or remain in action, things are going to happen, one way or the other.
Yeah, but I'm also not trying to speedrun my own death by just immediately showing him the mirror when we were told not to, when we were told we would die.
I was not thinking of putting the mirror to the Emperor, but rather to the egg. If the egg is quote-unquote possibly indestructible, perhaps it has some sort of spell ward or protection upon it that only the mirror can present. If it is as cursed as everyone else has been cursed in some way or another.
Well, I guess it's better than immediately looking at the Emperor and dying, so...
Worst case scenario, the egg is the actual true form of the Emperor, and we're about to give it a reason to show its true form.
I'm still punching it.
I will help you on that.
I'll just stand about 30 feet back just in case.
Yes, be sure to have your cursed wicked knife ready.
I said 30 feet back, not 30 feet close.
You can throw it, I hope.
Not this one. Do you see how fucking wobbly it is? And she kind of just pulls it out as it's like... Pretty sure throwing it would just fall to the ground.
And into someone's foot, I suspect.
Remembering the last time she threw it, it kind of just phased into the air and then phased into someone's head.
I was remembering more when she threw it and it hit the tree and it turned the tree into a wilt.
Nah, well, 2 times. Technically, the first time I threw it was at the were-rat man, and then I missed, and then hit him in the head, and then it killed him. So, a track record of throwing it is not a good thing. Especially with how I fucking rolled 2 100s in this game.
Alrighty. Is there anything else you guys have while you're traveling back?
Not really.
Elliot will just...
And no, sir, I am not throwing a soul hoarder at you guys. Holy fuck.
God, imagine.
Look, that was the only thing that was coming to my mind is the more and more we were talking about it, I was like, man, this thing is starting to sound like a goddamn horrifying monster we're gonna deal with. But anyway, that was meta talking. Ellie's just gonna talk to the other party members, to the rest of the team of, right, considering that Kyle did ask and I only briefly touched upon it, looks over to Deckham. I don't suppose there was a mass exodus of red dragons leaving your world of Jordoba. I think I pronounced it right.
Not, I mean, obviously not to my knowledge, but it could have happened. We have had, apparently, a lot of dragons from, depending on where the rest of you have been from. So, it's possibly they either came to Jordoba or actually born there.
Yes, I only gave Kyle the brief notes of it, but Marduk's flight of dragons, and the reason why I was on the Spelljammer to begin with, was that we were looking for the source of Marduk's red dragon flight that had been aiding him, since some of our more scholarly people have noticed that the red dragons are not native to Oarth.
Well, I mean, there's one thing. I'm sure red dragons are native to Jordoba.
Well, I am saying is that we compared it to a red dragon from our world of Oarth and the red dragons that are in Warduk's flight cavalry. They are not the same.
I mean, obviously, I don't really know.
At this point, you people are just saying words.
I believe the term would be invasive species.
Well, if they're there, they sure are invasive. Especially if they don't have any natural predators. Do you have metallic dragons where you're from?
We do. But again, the numbers would have been more on the even balance of metallic and chromatic. And the red dragons of, at least that I have known of in Oarth, are prideful and would not serve a human in any capacity, let alone bend the knee and be cavalry for said human. The red dragons in his dragon flight cavalry are subservient to him and his horde.
That really doesn't sound like the ones where I'm from. They want to rule the world, not be ruled in the world.
That is why I'm curious, because we do have samples of red dragon that are native to our world, or at least to Oarth, and samples of the various amounts of red dragon cavalry that were in Warduk's armies, which he seems to have a large number of them, but his dragons have a different... Elliot pauses to really think of how to phrase it. Magical signature that is not native to Oarth. Hence, they suspect it was a planar traveling dragons. Or rather, he got help from some other world that has supplied him red dragons.
Well, I don't know about the subservience of dragons. That has never been a possibility, really. So, probably not from Jordoma.
Well, at least I can cross that particular place off the list then.
You guys done chatting on the boat?
Yep.
For the most part.
Okay. So, it took you a half a day to get there, and a half a day back, so it is around evening time the next day.
Once we get there, I want to discuss with my friends here. So, given all that we know about the egg and problems with the egg, what do we tell my father, if anything? We want to go there right away.
I mean, better before the Emperor gets here if we want to do anything. Because if we wait, we could be just fucked.
The only leader did. He did seem confident about giving us time to see how evil, or rather, the evil that the Emperor represented, but he also said that the longer time waits, the more dire the situation would be.
Well, talking to my father will not take any amount of time. It's more of the response that I'm worried about. I trust him, but if you put yourself in his position, guarding such a thing for so many years, it's pretty much the entire identity of family at this point. To take that away seems like it could be a very difficult task for him.
If I may interject on that particular thought, Zamar, you'll have to ask him what is the meaning of family to him. Is it an object that an emperor demands blood tribute and sacrifices to protect it over vast generations with no true recognition or reward other than a yearly visit, or gestures to Zamar and then to the direction of the monastery, the still living and breathing legacy and descendants, family, those that are in your care.
I am aware what I feel the correct solution is, but I guess my inquiry is whether, personally, I would like to talk to my father. But I am a little biased in this.
I understand.
I think that going in with just us is smarter, then I will respect you as my, albeit a little dysfunctional, but still family as well.
I prefer the term fully dysfunctional, as Kyle starts drinking.
You are close friends. I will say that. Enough to be called family in a way as well. I just don't want you to go through the same emotional turmoil like I did with the island of Cicero, as you saw.
I can only imagine what you were going through.
Well, I had Deckham to help deliver a killing blow on the bubbly blood flesh creature that pretended to be a mother. But again, to the subject of at hand, you have to really ask both yourself and your father, is family something that you cherish and protect, or is it something that you're going to sacrifice for either your own goal or for the whims of your superior? What is family to you? To me, or rather, what Deckham had spoken to me before, or rather after my failed attempt of nearly killing the, well, ones that had been cursed, that I could at least save them and hopefully make them better than what the fiend that is my birth mother had cursed them with. And perhaps with this mirror, I may be able to return some semblance of true life and freedom to themselves if they choose to keep their curse or to become human again. You'll have to ask yourself, and with your father, do you take the curse of this egg, the responsibilities that the Emperor had apparently forced upon you all, to your graves, or do you take action and, while hoping for the best, make for a better future? Whichever your choice is, know that I will help you.
I think I'm going to talk to my father first before we go see the egg.
Yes, I agree with what Elliot says. Whatever we do in these next coming days are mainly going to come down to your decision.
Alright. Well, it's no time like the present. About what time? You said like midday?
Mid-evening.
Mid-evening. Do I see Chester Cheeto anywhere?
I mean, not outside at the moment. Here at the front gates.
Actually, while we're
I'm going to be going... Oh, we're at the front gate. I thought we were somewhere else. Yeah, I'm gonna go in and look for my father.
Just before Zimara steps in, I'm going to use Divine Sense. I don't want to ping the huge mass wall of text. But
Also, just for shit and giggles, I'm just gonna roll my D8 now because I feel like now's the time we're gonna need it. Well, 2 hours is more than enough for what we're doing.
okay, I'll just throw that big mountain of text there.
You look at the sun looks back at you, you wonder why the sun cares.
Nah, you see that the sun has a very angry face and is flying towards you as you run across the desert. Oh shit.
Roll me a perception.
No. $16.
You do not sense anything nearby, but there is a tension on your neck. Hairs stand up. Something is coming. Something powerful.
Just before Zimar takes any distance from us, Elliot, I guess with the mental link, shares that feeling to everybody else. And am I gonna guess that I'm
go now.
Yeah. Elliot's
So
just...
we go now.
God.
I would say that you could assume that the feeling, if somebody was walking or something like that, would be days away.
Oh, okay. But
Oh.
it's so oppressive that
But it
you
is
feel it.
powerful.
I see why
Wow.
I see why it is called the Immortal Emperor now. Zamar, lead the way.
I'm gonna go into the monastery looking for my father.
Alright. I mean, it's really not that hard to find him.
Good evening, Chester.
What? I'm Melifu. My name is Fu.
Who?
Good evening, Fu.
Good evening.
Kyle will bow and then just follow behind Zamar.
And Zamar gives...
You find your father standing outside watching basically everybody doing forms and different various things, like standing on poles over water. You Zamar are used to this. Everybody else, it probably looks a little weird.
Why are they standing so aggressively one step after another?
Maybe they're trying to get down into business to defeat someone.
But who?
Maybe the Huns. Anyway,
Thank you!
I was expecting the Onis, but what are these Huns?
I don't know. Is that the Oni's last name? I thought it was of evil or pain or something.
I don't know. Maybe that's the fourth wall or something.
Oh my god.
Elliot looks around and says, I see many walls, so I don't know which is the fourth wall.
It's the one on the ceiling.
That's the ceiling.
That's
Yeah,
also
so
a
that
wall.
does not count as a wall.
Anyway,
Sky wall.
Or as they call it, the skull.
We're not in another galaxy far, far away.
What a time.
Father, I could have a moment alone with you.
Of course, my son. But it was good to see you back. Was
It's great
the
to see
travel
you
all right?
too. It went pretty eventless, besides the sitting there and speaking to the enemy, in a sense. So, I don't know quite how to say this, but
Did you get it? You just unpacked
he
it.
gestures over to the area in which the Jade Egg is being, like, through the wall, like, basically, like, in the area where it's being held. Father, I hope that you trust me in the things that I wish to say. It's egg. And for the first time, Dinmar says, the egg has to go. We need to destroy it.
Roll me a con save.
Nope.
Wait, hold on, let me see. Is he within range? Hold on, please be in range.
Take 1 point of damage. And everybody around you just watches as you, like, kind of cough and you taste blood.
And
My son.
Zinmar continues. When I first came here, to be honest, I really didn't know what I was looking for. I wanted what was taken from me. And I got my family back. And thought that was all I needed. But had helping. He's like looking over, he's like just constantly looking over where the Jade Egg is being housed. It's protecting things that are doing nothing but harm. Don't want our family to go down a path, unknowingly or knowingly, that is causing others harm. There's nothing good that comes from it.
We have been protecting the egg for over 200 years. And you want me to believe that it is cause of evil?
The Emperor is not as he seems. And just because we have been protecting it for hundreds of years does not mean it has not always been. Mark trying to choose his words carefully. Just because we've been protecting it for so long doesn't mean we should have been. Immortal Emperor. He is feeding off of it. The souls that enter do not leave, they are just consumed by this.
What proof do you have of this?
Well, my friend Elliot has seen the souls going to the egg. They do not leave. Don't you think it's very odd that the Emperor comes every year just to see it and then leave? Where do you think he gets? How do you think he is called the Immortal Emperor?
Because he's immortal?
Right.
You can go ahead and roll me an insight. A lot of this is going right over his head.
Zamar, just your right, you see Elliot holds out the mirror towards you.
Right.
I think it's best you show him. Also, this mirror is from Shilong.
I believe we should do that in a more private place.
Agreed.
Yes, let's go into this room here. I take the mirror and...
Oh.
and, I show my father and say, this is the curse that is upon us.
Roll this fucking like here to the door or the wall.
Ellie just leans back.
Go ahead, Miser.
No, Elliot just has his back to the wall. He just hopes his aura can go through walls, but he does not know.
I'll allow it. Never says it can't.
True, I leave that up to you, the DM, to
This is
So-
my curse, and this is our family's curse.
You say this mirror is from Shilong,
Is
right? I honestly do not know what to say, my son. I am to understand that this is a curse that does afflict you as well.
I can see it, right? If I show him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will.
You can kind of selfie it, like move both together. And
Yes, I stand next to him, and I make a comment of we would look good together as a son and father in a painting, perhaps one day. As we're looking in the mirror.
not the strange. He's kind of touching around his neck, like trying to feel it. These strange hands around our throats. I still do not know what to say or what to do. My instinct is to forbid you from even going near the egg.
Being murdered, trying to.
I do not know what to do.
I struggled with the thought of talking to you about all of this. Our family should be on the right side of history, and taking care of this would put us on the right side of history. And enemies that we call enemies now, that relationship only strengthens over time. This happens.
Roll me a persuasion.
Six. I don't have an inspiration.
You can take mine.
I can take Jeepus's. 16.
You got those 10, great.
I don't mean to make this hard on you, Father.
You do understand if you are wrong, you will bring death to us all.
I would only do this if I was absolutely confident.
Do what you must. I believe in my son.
I nod at him for saying, the Emperor is coming. Could feel. You could sense him coming. Must be done. Has to happen before he can get here. With that being said, you wish to evacuate anybody, or make sure that they are at least in a safe place if things do go in a direction that might. Don't ask for your help, I just ask for your blessing. I know that's something that's I would assume you would battle with.
You have my blessing. I will take care of the rest, son. He steps forward and puts his hand on your shoulder and squeezes. Do not go. Do what you must.
Mother.
And he steps out. And he begins talking to some of the others, people. Many of them begin to shuffle out through the front gate.
Cal's kind of hit the mental like, we good to go?
I think Zinmar is just going to be very quiet. He'll only say one thing, which is, good to go.
Elliot will not mental link this one. He'll just ask very calmly to Zamar, how are you faring right now?
We're going to be okay. I believe in anything that we set our minds to. I'm just a little scared. That's all.
Well, if there's one thing we're good at, it's figuring it out.
I thought it was fucking it up.
We tend to figure things out when we fuck things up as well.
It just depends what happens before or after, really. One happens before the other.
Right.
I have my father's blessing, which is what I wanted.
I think that's more than any of us could ask for from our parents.
And what about my blessing? Huh?
Oh.
Get my blessing from you later.
Elliot leans right back to the wall like, I can't help you on that one, Zamar.
She looks damn apprehensive, like she's upset, but she doesn't know what to do about it.
Neko, all I ask is for you to stay safe.
Alright. Though I'm not leaving.
Well, I know you are fully capable.
Yep, don't you forget it. You better come back, alright?
I'll make sure of it.
Alright.
You'll be the first to know. Well, maybe the second. Should probably tell Father first.
Elliot pauses. Really thinks about it. I don't suppose some of us have diamonds available to us, do we?
I got this, and she just pulls out a banana and starts pulling out Electrum.
What?
Did you forget that I have a banana I'm holding that only holds coins?
Oh, yeah, actually, yes. Also, what is that strange coin?
It's useful in Plankton once every couple years.
Why are you using
then.
the worst currency in all of Oarth?
It's currency?
Apparently.
Electrum.
Oh, what?
I feel like Electrum is like silver dollars or such, you know, where it's like they exist, but nobody wants to deal with them really.
Uh-huh.
There's
Pretty much.
collectors.
Oh, yeah. If I'm not
That's why-
mistaken... After you, buddy.
That's why I find it hilarious that, like, Schlanken has it as its currency because it's more rare than gold.
Or freaking hay pennies.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah, in Oarth, there really aren't... The Electrum is really mocked hard. But, Elliot just looks at the others and just says, well, considering the spells that we might have to be used, and while we were on our way back, I was making preparations for certain spells, and let us just say that I do have access to one particular third rank spell that does require about 300 gold worth, and I am sorry to say I do not have that kind of funds on me. In the case one of us, or at least one of you three,
I have
might-
half of that.
looks over to Kyle and Zamar.
I got nothing.
I have 140 in copper. I don't think that's actually going to even be
Oh,
worth,
in copper. No.
as I said. 140 in copper and 10 silver. I do not believe that's enough for much of anything. At least...
How are you all broke? I have 166 gold.
Spent most of mine.
I believe I gave my funds to Kyle or to you or to Zamar. I didn't exactly need it much on the...
He also spent a lot on the ship.
Yeah, I was
That's
gonna say, most of my money went into getting us transportation.
Yeah, that's why Elliot's like, I gave my money because I really don't have to live off on money. But now that I have access to Revivify, I'm thinking about
Plus-
like...
Plus, Deckham, gold is the reason why we have more cannons than we know what to do with.
I think we have more cannons than God knows what to do with.
Well, God can figure that out later. I just have my cannons.
Right, so let's just hope that none of us have to be revivified.
Well, I'm hungry for some omelets, so... which way is it to the altar again?
Through these doors.
No, that was Kyle asking. Doesn't remember the layout.
It's over there.
I think
Alright.
Zamar will lead the way for us since this is more or less his quest.
Or an omelet.
Let's go.
Taking a bath in blood.
Oh, I thought we were...
Let me hear you, bang.
No, That went perfectly timed.
Oh my god.
She just killed the elephant, Jeebus.
I sacrificed it to Ball out of
Oh.
morbid curiosity.
She's
Watch
like,
2 seconds in the ball.
she's like, do I do it? I was like, do you want to do it? Kinda. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, let's head to the,
Eat now I
do that. Let's head to the altar.
So we're going to the Jade Egg.
Oh, we're going now.
Yes. That's why I thought we were all making the omelet joke, because we're going to break the egg.
We're going now. The Emperor is on the way. I don't care if he's an hour away or a day away. If we run into complications, I'd rather run into them right now.
Agreed. But
What's
yes,
the worst that can happen? It just explodes and we all die?
That's
possibly
close, yeah.
very highly if we're dealing with a magical conduit equivalent to a phylactery.
Awesome. Let's go. Let's go. So munching on some food as it's going.
I think it might be.
Deckham, do you have any of those canister foods? It might be our last meal.
coals.
I mean, I'm fine with just eating trail mix, or, I'm trying to remember what the food is. That's just like a mix of random food. Is warp? Thinking of terrible.
Yes, well, I had learned the acquisition of taste, so I would at least like to taste something delicious before we might have just caused something that would be horrible to all of our lives. Again.
I feel like that's just a running theme as we're going through trying to save planes.
You approach the
Well.
gates. After a short bit of running. Oh, right. Forgot that you don't know how to open this one. As he does,
I'm sure I could find a way.
puts the keys in that he forgot to give you.
I can find a way. Turns key in the lock. Congratulations.
He opens that one, and he helps you open the interior one. Here.
I guess we'll do Mars in there. I'm curious, who put the, as she's pointing out all the sigils and whatnot, who put up the magic runes or the cards to protect this? Was it your ancestors?
Mixture of ancestors and the, here. The Emperor.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. As Kyle's just like, oh, good.
What you doing, Zamar?
I'm looking at it. The first thing I'm gonna try to do is pick it up.
Okay. It's warm.
The next thing I'm going to try to do is walk out of the inner sanctum with it.
Okay. Get to about here. Then that thing pops up. What time it is.
Wait, what popped up?
Zamar, why did you stop?
Because what happens is...
I feel like I only have 6 seconds.
As Zimar takes the egg and begins to exit this room, you hear the sound of something in the ceiling, clay breaking, and the walls and such. And then it reassembles itself, glowing with this white light.
Oh dear lord.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
As well as, there's these pictures of people on the walls, and suddenly they kind of come alive.
Well, buddy, good luck.
Well, if anything, I do have a question, DM. Can I apply this to Zamar? I know it's supposed I know it's supposed to be only to myself, but
I'm gonna say.
Do I feel a pressure? Like, do I feel like I can't move past this point with?
No, it's about that point where the sleek noise starts, and where initiative is beginning.
Gotcha.
so the divine favor, could I give it to Zamar if I'm within range of him? I leave it up to you.
I've always known divine favor as like a self thing.
Yeah.
I view it as a very personal thing.
Okay.
So.
No worries. I got something else for him.
Alright. Looks like everybody rolled like crap.
Yeah.
I rolled 0.08 above the enemy, okay?
We get some fight music.
I rolled just high enough to be able to go before them.
Someone wants to grab that. So quick
I got
question, as Kyle looks at
It seems appropriate.
Zinmar's dad. This thing won't let weapons pass through, right? I'm assuming.
I've never tried.
Cool, because I don't have a weapon. As Kyle's gonna throw a psychic knife through it. Let's see what happens. Let me see. Actually, let me make sure I have the range. Yeah, it's 60 feet, so I'm pretty sure it is anyway. Let me look, because it's been a minute. Yeah, it's 60 feet. Aha! Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You miss. But damn.
Big.
You rolled a 5, 6, 6, 6, 5, 5.
I'm looking at those
Damn.
3
Damn.
sixes, and I'm just like, tomorrow's Halloween.
I wish I had sneak at that point.
I wanted to give you that one. Damn.
Okay, so what happens, I guess, is I try to throw a psychic knife through. Is it just no?
It hits something and kind of deflects that, but you think that you could get it through in the right area. It's like shooting through a windshield. You gotta aim low.
Thank God I have a bonus action whenever I throw it, and technically I didn't hit.
God, I feel weird having about that.
Oh my god.
That hits.
So Zimar, you just hear the usual fucking Kyle, because it's been a while. You watch the purple knife just go through and hit the ghost in the skull. Well, Zimar, you better start running.
Did I shift C that token?
No, you didn't.
You did not.
No.
I have an inkling because I'm zooming in. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, hell the fuck. Yes.
That looks like an undead dragon.
Oh, so that's what dragons look like. Kyle just goes and knife him.
Yes, that one is a
Alright.
skeleton. I don't know what type of dragon it is, even though I look at the skeleton of it. Probably a red.
Alright, well.
That's my turn then, Move. I'm not gonna move because Zimar might need help.
Alright, Zimar.
I'm thinking that I'm going to try to move out of the thing, the inner circle first. And then
Yeah.
if what?
Are you shutting the door, or?
No, I'm not going to shut the door. I'm probably just like trying to get out of this place.
Okay, when you pass through.
All right, and then I'm going to button to ruler again. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a rock. Or two. God dang it. I gotta restart this again. Hold on.
I'm so sad I didn't get my sneak because I would have done so much damage there.
God damn, it would have.
So like when I throw the rock, does it immediately come back that turn, or is it after? Yep. Can I throw two in a turn, basically?
Yeah. Think of it as like almost like a volleyball at this point.
Like a boomerang.
You just like smack them with it, it bounces straight back.
Well,
serve, and then immediately just fucking spikes
that
it.
hits. That hits. Or no, that missed. Yeah, that hits actually. So take that back.
You know, I find that as Kyle's like looking as things are going through, I find it oddly effective that you can't go in the barrier itself, but you can just throw shit in it. Or oddly ineffective.
I think you get a third. I'm not sure.
Well, I just want to leave it to you, to DM, because I understand, like, I get 3 when I, like, am punching, but I don't know if that also applies to my rock.
Eh, fuck it. Monks need that shit.
It's just an extension of my body.
it is your
that
monk
hits.
weapon.
And, for now, I'm just going to be holding on to the egg with my other hand. In fact, I'm going to move up this way.
That ghost looks a lot less ghost.
So what are the odds one can just throw a grenade in here and just blow it up rather than... As Kyle's just like thinking about the fact that she could just throw a knife and not be impacted by it.
Do you have one?
No, fuck no. You think I would carry one of those when I have this?
Yes.
No. Also, the last time I had a grenade, it was alchemist fire, and it almost blew up my ship.
I say to my father, I don't mean to make a mess of the place, but it seems like we have some cleaning up to do.
Just so you know, Zimar, Kael, and Deckham, you guys are in my aura of protection and courage, so...
That's good. I'm hoping how many of you will pass. So I need a wisdom save.
Can we just not? Because if,
Yeah, they're all within 10 feet of me.
yeah, so we just can't be frightened.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
actually
only-
extremely good.
The only...
No, I imagine like they're like sticking out their tongue and trying to scare us. It's like, oh no. Kyle,
But, I will say though, unfortunately, Zimar's dad is not in aura radius right now.
Oh, buddy.
Rolled the wrong one.
That's a D12.
Yeah, that's a D12. That's the wrong one.
Oh, it also ate. Do we still take
Oh,
the 8
he's
bit?
lucky.
I guess we wouldn't because we technically automatically pass the save because of Elliot's thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, thank the Lord.
you can't be frightened while you are conscious.
No, I was more worried about the
Little.
part after that, Miser, the aging thing. But since we auto pass, we don't have to worry
1d4
about it.
times 10.
That is rough, dude.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. On top of that, you got 3 of these, 2 at advantage. So I'll do the one without advantage first.
Oof.
And
Yes.
I think the worst part would have been the aging thing, and thank God Elliot just said no.
13 does not hit.
Okay. So that's 31 points of necrotic.
Wait.
This is Mara.
That's not what I meant to do.
Ow.
Negum. It be your turn.
Is Dragon not gonna
Wait.
turn?
Did this one not attack?
No, it's not. They're going after Zamar. He's got the egg.
Oh.
And you're right. For some reason, the dragon is not in the turn order.
Of course the dragon goes in front before Elliot.
Doesn't matter either way.
Something else.
Okay.
Deckham now.
Oh, it does matter.
Yeah, it's Deckham's turn.
Yes. Elliot, Zinma, deal with them.
Just
Oh
stay.
boy.
Just try to stay within 10 feet of me.
1, 2, 3, sorcery points down, twin spells out. And Jacqueline's going to float his happy ass over to this side. As I used my tempestuous magic as my bonus action to do. No, actually, no. I will just walk through the water, and I will point my staff over at Zidmar, and I will give you the the Jade bonus. So you have pretty much a D4 you can roll for anything.
Alright. Anything else, Deckham?
That will be Beckham's turn. Everybody else are just spreading out. I just fought a dragon, but they breathe. But I guess that one's fine.
As he just fucking walks through the door.
The problem is that these undead are using frighten abilities, so you have your choice: stay as far as you can, or stick close to. Oh, great! Damn dragon breath.
Take care of the undead first.
You do know this dragon is likely an undead as well.
Yeah, that looks like a good spray right there.
God, I sure hope it's not a dex saving throw. Probably not.
Also,
No, it is.
if my father is in this fight as well, he does not have an initiative.
He'll go at the end of the turn.
So,
Alright,
So that's 38 damage, and even a ghost needs to make a roll.
Kyle just fucking dodges.
okay, here's my dex saving throw of a simple +3 because of my aura protection. Somehow I knew that was going to happen.
At least it's fucking face tanking it. Meanwhile, Kyle just dodges, ducks down a little.
That one dies.
Okay, so yeah, Kyle, I think you completely.
Yeah, because evasion. Yeah.
Elliot, you took it.
This is Elliot. He's a he's a paladin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This blast of fucking cold comes out of this white glowing thing. It's your turn, Elliot.
Well,
Ghost to the north, dragon to the west.
he's gonna go with what Greybeard has always taught him. Wipe out the take down the biggest thing.
Don't forget you're also hasted, so.
I know.
Oh wait, you get another +2 to your dex save, by the way, because of haste.
So
You still would have failed.
yeah. But I do have a
just
+2 to my AC now, so they're gonna have a harder time touching me. Anyway, first things first. Divine favor.
You know what I just realized I forgot that I had?
What's up?
Sanctuary.
That could have been
Actually, it
helpful.
would have been really good if you wanted to tank it, but not do anything else.
Oh, you had Sanctuary up, didn't you?
Yeah, I forgot that you said we had a long rest.
So what's your wisdom save? Or the
It's 8 plus wisdom modifier plus proficiency bonus, which is 8 plus 11, so 11, and then I believe it's 15.
Okay.
Yeah, 15. Yep.
So
Alright, I will use that next turn. Okay,
Fail.
so...
succeeded. Failed. So going back up here to the damage. You would have taken.
I was fine with just taking it since I forgot about it as well, but
No,
I would have taken what?
that 16 back in.
Okay.
But you did get tapped, so I think Sanctuary doesn't go away from it, does it?
Yeah, it's if you get hit. If I remember correctly.
At the end of the long rest, you gain the effect. It lasts until the start of your next long rest. Sanctuary, warded creature. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom save. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. This spell does not protect the warded creature. If the warded creature makes an attack, cast a spell.
Warded. You're still warded.
Yeah, so it's if I attack.
Alright, so my first target is going to be this one. Lower the number down a bit. So it'll be,
You're going for the ghost?
yes, I gotta lower those numbers down quickly.
Jesus Christ, Elliot.
He's hasted.
Yes, that is hasted. I was gonna say, for the first one, I am gonna dump one second level Divine Smite. I'm just gonna lower my thing.
Hold just a second here. Let me
Okay.
do some math.
Is Elliot under the one ghost that's dead? 'Cause I don't see
So
it.
the Divine Favor's going, right?
Yes, Divine Favor is clicked. Is also my improved Divine Smite since we hit level 11.
So. Let's see.
That's a lot of damage.
And I didn't Divine Smite yet.
I don't think you need to, buddy.
Nope, it took all 3 hits no, it shouldn't have. Did the first 2 hit 45, or am I being dumb?
45?
First 2...
No, it was 26 and a 18.
No. Did they hit
26 plus 18.
21, 30, 42.
Because you did a total of 70 damage. I'm trying to figure out if there's an attack there that you saved.
The first 2 attack up to 42.
The 42?
Yeah, and I was saying with the first...
Alright.
The first roll...
Roll me a D100, Miser, you know me.
Okay, because I was going to say, like, with that first hit, it was going to be a second level Divine Smite in it, but okay. I should have asked if we were hitting high or low. 51, right down the middle, almost.
Yep, good enough. I'm not going to charge you for those extra points.
Okay.
So you can use that last attack to hit the dragon if you want.
Yes, I am going to hit Dragon. And I changed my mind. I'm not going to use second level. I'm using third level on that dragon.
Alright.
Here. Ignore the 9 on the middle. I forgot to click off the improve and divine favor.
you got any more attacks on this so far?
Unless Haze gives me a fourth attack, but I don't think so at the moment. I'm good.
Gives me how many attacks do I got? I got a lot of attacks.
Enough.
So all of your attacks plus 1.
Pretty much.
Oh, 5.
Elliot,
Yep.
real quickly, 2 swings at the ghost, and then just 2-handed hammers right into the dragon's head.
Elliot, is it time to do the thing?
Do what you must.
Time to do the thing.
But make sure you help back up Zimar, too.
I'm going to go get help.
Go. No, just evacuate.
Just evacuate is what the answer is.
Back's running. Okay, so if that's Elliot, Kyle, you're up.
Question, because I don't think we've ever used it. Can I burn my inspiration for advantage? By the attack rolls? I don't think we ever used it like
Yes.
that. Okay. Cool.
That's what your inspiration is.
I know, but I just didn't know because we've always used it for like saving throws and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Re-rolling.
Yeah. To save our asses. Alright, boys. It's time for the funny knife. At advantage. Also, I get the sneak attack either way. I don't... Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Every time I
Whatever
use
61 is.
it. Yeah, I'm waiting.
60-12.
Oh my god.
60-12 to who?
To the dragon. Duh.
Okay.
The
I
bargain.
just wanted to make sure.
Oh.
Well, I just did what Elliot did. So, Elliot, you just watch as Kyle comes in. Fuck, it's that time again. Just fucking goes in and, like, stabs. And almost, like, I guess a similar glow to yours, but, like, a more purple shade. Just stabs the dragon and probably chucks out a bone.
I feel like you stabbed the exact point where Elliot just hit this thing with the sword.
Probably. Dear fucking lord. Alright, that's my turn.
Yeah.
You know, I find these things because of Miser, and I think these are going to be fun. These are going to be terrifying. This is going to be a boss fight.
And then you remember my knife does a fuck ton of damage and just nukes. Oh my god!
He's dead. I'm going to punch.
Wait, what I imagine is like, fuck, it's
Which
that
one?
time again. And then it fucking just turns to dust.
Which one are you starting with, Zamar?
The left.
Alright, so that's 10, 20, 30, 7.
Sorry.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Moogle.
Holy shit. Anything else?
Make a dex.
It's dead.
If it can,
It's dead.
the other one, or do I hit all of them with the same one?
Okay, it's all those to kill the one.
Gotcha.
Like you met the number.
You can
Wow.
spend a key point to punch the other one in the face.
I think he already did. That would
The 5, yeah, because I can do 3 normally, plus 1 for the haste, then plus 1 for the key point.
Yeah, so.
Right, yeah.
I look at the
Alright.
other one. I'm going to put my pain into your soul.
Fucking hate it. It's okay, Moogle. You can always take the knife away from me.
Make me a charisma save.
Oh,
You.
Oh, Oh!
8.
Does anyone have any
Hold on one
inspiration left?
I don't
You?
think so.
Wait,
No, I burned mine.
I have a
on the
wait. I have a
dragon.
question. Hold on. Oh no, wait.
Where is Elliot? Elliot's.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah, he's underneath one of the bodies. It's just because of the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So even with the +3, it's only 11. Hold on. Is anything I have that can help you, buddy?
I don't.
Listen. I'll be fine.
Hmm.
But will you guys be fine?
Yeah, I could stab you. Do you have something to turn, miser?
I
Wait,
may.
Judas.
Yeah.
Wait, is haste a concentration?
Yep.
Hmm.
Oh
Nope.
boy.
Do they see this happening?
I think we do, and Elliot knows
I'm
immediately
pretty
what just
sure.
happened to you.
Yeah, basically what happens is you just kick the shit out of that one, and all of a sudden you turn, and the other one just like grabs you and like just plunges it down your throat.
Ew.
Ooh.
Please tell me at least. Tomorrow's breath is gonna smell like ass.
I have a
I'm
really
dead.
dumb idea.
Oh no.
And
Does that mean I get to go, or is that its action?
I think it's its action, right?
it makes you walk.
Oh.
Back in.
That's really smart, actually.
Dick 'em.
I look in, and
Wait.
I look at Sinmar, and I go, "That's my prince," and I'm gonna guess dominate person on Sinmar.
I do have a question.
Oh wait.
Uh, I'm sorry to cut in on this just before that. Actually, no. Elliot would not do his attack of AOO on Zimmar.
Yeah.
Go for it.
No.
Well, I have this image of Zimar is like his head's just like flopped back and his eyes are like rolled back in his head and he's just like walking like, you know, arms forward like a zombie.
Oh my god. I guess.
No, I don't know if this is gonna work or not.
Do you have parallel mind, Jeebus? Because you're gonna end your haste if you do.
Yeah, that's fine.
If he ends the haste, it's fine, because...
True. I guess that also kind of fucks Elliot, but that's whatever.
Yeah.
Does that put me at a disadvantage? Does it put me at disadvantage against dominate person? If I'm lethargic?
I think the ghost has to roll.
No, because it's immune to charge and all that. 'Cause
I've
that's what
never
it said
been in
with
this
possession.
position.
Yeah, neither have I. But,
Yeah, I've
Okay.
never dealt with a possessed person or trying to charm said possessed person over the ghost being inside of them.
so the ghost itself is immune, but the target that is
The
possessed is
attempt
not.
to beguile a humanoid that you can see within range.
You're a
He's-
humanoid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Well, yeah.
Alright,
So-
Deckham, I'm gonna need a roll.
Spellcasting mod, I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, I gotta see if you can spellcast this correctly.
Alright, come on, Deco. 17?
17.
oh, you're not adding your proficiency
I'm
bonus?
gonna roll.
I don't know if he wanted it, but usually it's just a charisma check.
Okay. I guess because, yeah, it's a spell.
It would have been Arcana or something, but I'm going with Charisma check, so...
What a
Let's see
weird
which one's stronger.
position.
I know, I'm sorry, Moogle. Oh,
Okay.
Alright, now we're yo-yoing.
Now dominated Noir, who is like, his head is like, he's trying to walk one direction and have whatever you're doing.
did not get back here.
Oh my
The
god.
first time I casted this spell, it's on a fucking party member.
I think on his turn he has to, doesn't he?
Yeah.
If he wasn't lethargic. So it would be not next round, but the round after.
Yeah.
Alright.
As Ellie's
stunned.
also getting lethargy, he's gonna say, "Just bring him within touching distance. I have a spell that could." Oh, why do I feel so weird?
Alright, Elliot, it was your turn.
Yeah.
Kyle.
Alright, I'm gonna ready an action in case the ghosts come out to fucking stab it.
Alright. So, on Zamar's turn, I heard there was a domination, so...
How does that work when he's lethargic? Is it like
Yeah, so he's
fighting-
stunned, so he's just like... he's doing drunk yoga.
He's leaning forward.
So weird.
He's leaning forward to that direction, slowly.
I'm just picturing inside of Zinmar's mind, Deckham just showed up and slapped the ghost.
You are not a
It's your
gentleman.
turn.
I will use my action to control Zinmar to bring him out here. Into Elliot's open, well, soon to be open arms.
Alright, Elliot.
Okay.
I mean, he
Elliot.
hasn't moved out yet, but,
I'm gonna
Did I
cast.
not move?
Not yet, it'll have to happen on your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna ready an
Oh,
action. As soon as Zamar gets within range, I'm just going to grab him and cast this on him. Unfortunately,
What
Kyle, you still holding?
Yeah, I'm still holding till when the ghost pops out.
this
Here, Zinmar.
grabs a.
I imagine it's like Ghost or Beetlejuice or something, where it's just this, you hear the neck cracking, like...
Ellie's just staring.
All of the lights on Deckham are like white and black, like so it kind of looks like how Zinmar's spots are.
That's
El-
cool.
Ellie just grabs Zamar, casts the protection from evil and good, and looks, or rather, I guess he's trying to project his own image or his mind to the ghost. Says, "You have one chance to get out of there, or we're going to pull you out and send you back to the afterlife." Alright, so Zimar, you now have advantage on saving throws from the possession.
I guess you would.
Target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Well, if they are, if the target is already
See?
frightened or possessed by
So,
such, you can make
Oh,
advantage.
yeah, I should keep reading before I say things.
there's a second part. Trust
Yes.
me, I cut it too.
So am I rolling
Where's
charisma?
that advantage, I guess.
Yeah, so you also got a +3 to my, because of my aura project.
Oh my god, he got it out.
And a D4.
Oh, and a D4, true.
Alright, pops out.
Cool. Do I do?
Do I still get my turn?
I don't think so.
Not because of me.
All right, hold on. Let me find the dice. Where is it?
You're throwing the unwieldy knife at it?
Yeah.
God. That hits.
I'm about to die, and I...
7. Oh my god.
That's behind you.
If anything, Ellie just kind of pulls you away from flying knife.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, guys,
Yeah.
what the fuck just happened?
You were
Oh, you got
possessed.
possessed.
Also, they're holding the egg.
Yeah, I imagine you say that as Kyle's knife just whizzes past your ear, and then the ghost just dies. Kyle goes
From the inside of your head, you hear, goodbye. I'll put
Goodbye.
lips.
That's like the AOL thing. Goodbye.
Why do I just
Goodbye.
imagine the fucking Windows XP close sound?
Simbar, you hear Deckham leave as you start doing a little dance for no reason.
Well, that was a fun exercise.
You know, Deckham,
Yes.
my image of you in my brain, you had an afro.
Always wanted an afro.
Alright, so we took care.
I am curious. What is this afro?
It's a hairstyle.
He reaches over to Elliot and rubs his bald head. Sorry, you can't get one.
Actually, Elliot has very, very short hair.
You know, for as much as they were the guardians of that egg, they didn't seem really all that up to snuff.
I don't think they were meant to be guardians, but rather something to delay. Yes. Or rather
they
delay
were also
us.
set here 200 years ago.
That's true, I guess.
Elliot,
Alright.
Alright, so as soon as the turn order ends, Elliot's gonna do the divine sense because he has a suspicion that these things were not meant to be guards, but rather alert signals. And I have a bad feeling that the Emperor is making his way over now.
We still got days, unless he's just fucking jaunting.
As in, Elliot feels like this guy is now probably flying if he has an undead dragon skeleton as a guard.
I'll put it this way. Your divine sense, roll me a perception.
Oh shit.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Oh shit.
He's waiting.
There is a fucking storm on the horizon, back on the mainland, and it's getting bigger.
We may want to make our omelet fucking now.
Yeah.
Right, throw it on the ground.
If the mental link is still there, Elliot shares that feeling. Guys, those things were not meant to be guards, they were meant to be alert dogs.
Great. Zamar, please smash that fucking thing.
Zenmar is going to throw it on the ground as hard as Zenmar can. Do you want me to roll?
Roll me an attack.
Oh, hold on.
I mean, you do have advantage on it, but...
I was gonna ask one thing, or do one last thing, if possible, but only if the party allows it, is that Ellie's gonna present the mirror to the egg. He wants to see what its true form is like.
Sure. Actually, I wouldn't mind.
Okay, so going in order...
Before the attack.
Going in order, if you're doing it before the attack, I need a sanity check, please.
Oh, no. From everyone?
No.
Just Elliot.
From Elliot. So I need a charisma saving throw, please.
Okay. So, does my auras help me or no?
Yes, it does, but I need it. It's high.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, did it give me, like, any kind of advantage or helping hand, is what I should ask.
Charisma with a minimum of +1 bonus. Throw equal to your charisma.
Well, you won't be scared or frightened, but you still have to understand what you're about to see.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Do I have guidance? No, I don't. I'm not a cleric.
Shadow Hard cast guidance.
Technically, new paladins could learn cantrips, but...
Elliot's old school. Alright.
Yeah, I think... Holy fuck, Visor!
You are so fucking lucky.
Oh, shit! Out here like I see Lord Goofbirth.
Miser is like going by the skin of his teeth for 2 sessions now.
I feel like St. Cuthbert was the one who saved me in this one.
Just for comedic effect, he looks in the he kind of moves, looks in the mirror. You watch as his hair on his face and everything just starts turning white, and then he just makes this face, and it just slowly recedes back to being the color it's supposed to be. Elliot, what you see is equivalently about a couple thousand souls jammed into a small container.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Right, that's a phylactery. Elliot pulls out the blade of the Black Templar. After you, my friend.
I'm walking away.
Kyle's also running.
I'm tossing it. I'm throwing it.
Kyle's at
Oh my god!
Here we go!
Okay, Elliot, make your roll.
Alright.
Kyle, where this part was.
I have a question. Do I get the advantage because me and Zamar are good?
Yes.
Okay. See, I don't have, actually, no, I'm so, yeah, I can still concentrate on Divine Favor. I guess we have haste. No, we don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we don't. Okay, I'm just clicking all these other things off.
You know,
Okay.
You know, for shits and giggles, I hope there's another crit.
But,
For the fuck of it.
well, actually, I'm going to do just that.
Mar is very mad at this thing.
Hold on, I just want to see. Oh no, that's going to cost you an action. Alright, you know what? I'm going to save my Channel Divinity. Fuck it. Swing.
So remember when Moogle said there were 9/10 through this arc?
And,
I think we
I'm
found
just...
the 9/10.
And, you know what? For other shits and giggles, I'm just going to dump my second to last third level Divine Smite. Because that shit is evil. I just give a prayer to St. Cuthbert to destroy this vile thing with my Tenets of Vengeance.
You need to put you on sleep now so you have your
I
shit
need
back.
2
when you have to fight this
D100s
bastard.
from both of you.
2 D100s each?
Yes.
Oh.
Are we fucked?
Oh,
Kyle's
most
watching
definitely. Most definitely.
Well,
Zimar.
we're in this together, buddy.
Zimar. You lucky bastard.
Oh, thank God.
You throw your rock, and because it bounces it to the angle, you miss out as Elliot. You take...
I was meant to roll low, so I rolled a 1.
God saved your ass.
51 points to your face as the ghost, the spirits inside this phylactery detonates.
There's 4 nat 1s.
So just for the imagery, I don't know if you guys have watched like Ghostbusters, where all the ghosts are just like exploded out of the
The
containment.
container? Yeah. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that's what this looks like.
You say that, but I think of Luigi's Mansion.
What the hell? You know what's
Luigi's
the worst part?
Mansion was the one with the Tanukis.
Sure.
Oh, true.
You know what's the worst part? Fucking, I rolled more than that with less damage side, but Miser lucked out and didn't fucking die.
I'll put it this way. I'm still standing with some health.
So did we make
So.
an omelet? Okay.
It's gone. Within moments of this explosion, which left a crater in the freaking ground, probably knocked Elliot back 20 feet or something. You have successfully destroyed a phylactery of a lich.
Okay.
As you watch on the horizon, looking over to see if the lich is coming towards you, this Eternal Emperor, you begin to see smoke billowing up from the ground. You see the Imperial City now begins to have fires as well. Fires spread out all across different places, little fires. You just get this understanding that a revolution has just begun as the Oni Clan begins their assault on the Emperor himself and the Imperial capital.
I think we fucked up. I think he was the one keeping the Oni down. As Kyle just looked at all the fire going.
No, they said they were planned for this. I believe we should probably head in that direction.
Maybe
I
after
believe
Elliot
so
is-
as well. I
No,
think
I'm
we should
having-
take a nap first.
Ellie's embedded in the wall.
Someone pull Elliot out of the wall.
It's like literally...
Yeah, it's like an anime thing. It's like the Yamcha hole, but in a wall instead of in the ground.
Hey, in this case, Elliot survived. Yamcha died. So did Iron Ball.
But anyway, we could rest on the ship. If we want to go, and considering that fire, we might want to fucking hurry. Grab him and just... The Imperial City. Where else?
Okay.
Well, I guess I get my locket, but I'm probably going to go, say hello to my father before we leave.
Make it quick, because we really don't have time, especially if points at the fire that's kind of... Like, we can see it from here, right? Like, it's very noticeable. The fire.
Alright. I will be right back.
Okay.
Going to mute.
I've been watching and playing D&D for many, many years. I have never seen Dominate Person cast on somebody who was possessed. That's a first for me.
I've been wanting to use that spell for so long on, an enemy.
Well,
Zimar was an enemy, technically. for a
get
minute.
But I was like, it was totally a gamble. I was like, I don't know if he's going to allow this shit to work or not, but if it does, it's going to be fucking hilarious.
yeah, I will.
Reading it should work.
So,
Which is what I thought, because I'm not dominating the ghost, I'm dominating you, who is possessed.
Yes,
So remember when-
I was gonna say, similar to you as well, buddy. This is my first time seeing it, so fucking kudos to
Same.
Jeebus on that fast thinking.
So, remember when Moogle said we could either take, this will be 3/4 or 9/10 through the arc? I think we just hit the 9/10 button real fast.
We didn't hit it, we just fucking elbow dropped it.
We sprinted towards this ending, guys. You know that, right? Like,
Yeah,
all of the choices
100%.
were made. We're to get right here as fast as fucking possible.
But the thing is, that's exactly how Zinmar would go about this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I
which
feel
is why I was
feel
like,
To part the
Yeah.
fun, we wouldn't pussyfoot around for a while. We would just fucking go and do it.
Pretty much.
That's just how the whole campaign has been, though. We get the
What?
answers, we understand the answers, and then we
Well,
take care of business.
well, correction. We get some answers, we fuck around and find out, get some of the other answers while we're fucking around.
And
That's
then
how the whole campaign went.
and then we either fuck around and find out, which is usually the case, or we hit the find out button and then fuck around.
Pretty
Oh,
much.
I need to make sure once Moogle
feel
gets back,
I feel like Moogle
I
is
need to
eternally
look into the
screaming.
mirror.
I feel
I
like,
need to look into the mirror and see if the curse was lifted.
part of me is worried that we were just used to basically overthrow the Lich and put a worse power in power, which is kind of my worry with the Oni.
We're about to
At least
find
this
out.
one is not immortal.
Yeah, but what's the term? The enemy, is a lot. Fuck, I know the term, but I can't think of it.
the devil you know is better than the devil you don't.
Yeah, that's pretty much the situation we're in.
I hate to report that it did escape.
It?
Now it's somewhere in the room.
Oh, are you okay, Moogle?
There's gotta be like a bug or a mouse.
I feel like it may be a
It's a
bat.
very large, or considerably large spider.
Oh,
Oh, lovely.
Fred!
Spider?
okay.
Okay. Where were we?
Pet spider?
Elliot's.
Can we see the town on fire, or the city on fire from here?
Yeah, you can see the little fires starting to spot up on it.
Yeah.
Make whatever you want to say to your father quick, Zamar. Deckham, help Elliot. I'll start running to the ship and get it started and get all the docking process going. As you watch Kyle just go and just fucking jump off the cliff.
Oh, yeah, Elliot's pulling himself out the wall already. He's also making sure that he also, not only did he face tank, that he made sure to cover the mirror to make sure it was protected.
I want to see in the mirror. I want to look into it
Holds mirror
before
out.
I go to my father.
Yeah.
I still see the curse.
No, it's gone.
Fuck that egg.
Right.
As I run straight towards wherever I think my father might be.
Wait, Zamar, here, show, mirror.
Come on, Elliot.
Grab them.
We need to get
Snick-
you
I'll
back in the
snickety
boat.
snag.
And
Hold on a second, Zamar, before you head anywhere.
That's
Oh,
why I
no.
stopped there.
I have a feeling something bad might have happened.
As you're moving, you see a face or a figure before you.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Hello.
You're gonna set us on this path.
So, finally did it. Your family is finally
Highly awake.
Oh my god.
Yes, I did it. And, at least from what I can see and feel, this damned curse is gone.
Indeed. Well, looks like our job's done. As she goes and weirdly disappears in a puff of smoke. Not really a puff, more of a wisp.
Now our job begins.
You know,
I
it's
do
been a
not
while
have
since
time for this.
Is everything alright?
Just a visit from our,
Zamar, I
friend.
saw an explosion. Are you alright?
I was the explosion.
Technically not
Oh,
wrong.
it looks like Elliot really took it, but sure.
Yes, we are alright. And the egg is no more. And it definitely was the source of the Lich Immortal Emperor's power. You may have seen the fires from the Imperial City. That is where we are going.
Why would you head towards the Imperial City?
Well, when we start shit, we finish it. It's not finished until we take care of this emperor.
Plus, it's been a while since we've overthrown a government.
If I'm not mistaken, the Oni also has your pendant.
He did? Indeed. I mean, I could have that, whether I wanted it back or not. Also, Father. And I show him the mirror, showing him that the curse has been lifted.
It's good to know that you were right, my son.
There's a lot of work to do. Thank you for trusting me, and thank you for your blessing, Father.
Alright, you guys are headed to the ship.
Yeah, might as well. Kyle starts running. And she'll probably, use a sending stone. Ismark, Zan, just get the ship up and going. We need to leave as soon as possible as she's running down the hill.
Imagine they see the fires.
Went to bed.
Too
Oh,
bad!
no, they did not.
And Ismark is going to complain.
You can sleep all the way. I just need someone to at least get it up and ready to go. I'll do the rest.
Alright, they're gonna hate it.
Aren't they, half dead?
Quarter? I don't know.
They just learned how to sleep.
They finally shut their eyes for the first time. You know what it reminds me of, actually? Fucking that Squidward meme where they close their eyes and they just fucking bolt open. Anyway. Alright. Ship's gonna be live in about 20, and by the time we get down there, we should be heading out immediately, so... Off to burn another city.
No, this one's already on fire.
I will admit I do not like the idea of burning a city down. Even if its leader was a wicked, vile being of well deserving of a divine smite, the innocent people that are living there are not. Well, I don't know the people themselves, but
Part of me's kind of worried that they might also be killing some innocents, which is going to be a whole other issue we'll get to when we get there.
agreed. And then Elliot pauses, looks back to Zamar, and then to the others. Did not the Emperor had some sort of 2 relics to him?
Maybe. One down, one to go, if anything.
You board your ship, and we can probably go back to some easy music.
No, I like this because the tension's high enough where we're fucking going.
So aggro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're on a warpath at this point.
Alright. It takes about a day and a half to get to the Imperial City. By that time, the smoke is begun to clear. A few fires still burn. As you pull into port, you see Oni ships, Oni Clan ships that have been also docked here. Some of which are now submerged, significantly burnt, damaged. You can all roll me perceptions.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, I don't have advantage, so it's a 19.
God damn, my god ass tonight.
Hold on. I don't think.
Because I'm not in your
I can't
chat,
roll
Beavis.
below 15. 20. So I got the highest.
Alright. Deckham, what you see is a war zone. This looks deeply familiar. Zamar, this was definitely the Oni clan made a move of some kind in a mass. Elliot and Kyle, something you notice is two things. One, there's an awful lot of skeletons laying around. And two, people who are wearing the Oni clan armor are no longer Onis. They're people. Humans, elves, so on.
Wait. This might be a mad idea or thought, but was the Imperial City a city, a necropolis?
We don't know enough right now. But God, I hope not.
Because immediately Elliot points to the skeletons. It does not...
What?
It takes a lot longer to have... Actually, from this distance, can I tell the condition of those bones? Or skeletons?
Sure can.
What do I need to roll for that?
Another perception and a history, probably.
Sure, I'll... make sure I don't have... Okay. One of those. And while I'm at it, I'll do a divine sense if it's possible. I mean, it's only gonna give me, what, 60 feet? Yeah, 60 feet, so... I don't know if that'll give me any sort of advantage or whatnot, but I'll just... hit these two.
You sense a lingering but fading presence of undead. The skeletons and such that you look at, even though some of them were wearing armor, some of them weren't, they were definitely animated recently. Maybe for a long time, but they were definitely undead.
What if the Emperor was using the souls that he captured to give the people in the Imperial City life?
Either that or the curse was much deeper than we thought it was.
Let's hope to God the skeletons don't rise and start fucking smacking us back.
No. Using my senses, and for what I suspect Kyle and I can see, the Onis are no longer Onis, they're people again, and those skeletons down there, or at least that are not moving, they are the lingering effects of animated undead. The mass amount of pawns that necromancers and liches usually would use. I suspect the Imperial City might have been a necropolis, a city of the dead.
Well,
But
might as
your
well.
theories might
Okay.
also hold valid weight, in that the Emperor was probably maybe powering the city with the souls. But who knows? And I don't think I want to know, other than it was evil.
How far is the Imperial Court from where we are? Is it like up a hill, like very far away, or
Yes.
miles?
I am going to mention, though, as you guys begin to approach in with your ship, you notice that a number of people wearing the Oni armor that you've come to see, this red and black, have begun moving into formations, two lines. How would I explain it?
I
You
know
know,
what
like, yeah, it's like when Vader comes in on the
Yeah,
Imperial
yeah.
ship. You know, they line up in two different side formations.
Should we reach out to them? No, I generally don't know if we want to even get involved in this. If we want to make a beeline to the capital.
It's best that we let
Yeah.
them...
At the dock, right?
About how far away from the dock are they, Moogle? Or are they like on the dock waiting for someone?
They're on the dock waiting for you, what you can tell.
Well, they seem to be waiting for us, so we could either ignore them or better off just biting the bullet and going for it.
I'm sure they've marked our ship.
Well, then fuck it. We're pulling in, gonna see what happens. Kyle's just gonna dock near them.
Is there a map we go to, or... 'cause-
No,
I-
sadly, I don't have a map for this.
Because I don't think Moogle expected us to speedrun this fast.
Well, no, I didn't expect you to go right to the Imperial City. That was my failure.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, sorry, man.
So, as you disembark from the ship onto these war-torn docks, the procession is ahead of you, waiting. You watch as a scarred individual, his armor pretty much worn and broken. You recognize the size of him, and more of the way he holds himself as he begins to walk forward.
Nice.
Off to his side and slightly behind him is a woman that moves very much like a Shino. As he approaches, you watch as, when he's about 10 feet from you guys, he kneels and bows deeply to you, as the entire procession does the same.
Feels oddly comforting, actually.
After a few moments, he stands up. You have helped free us, all of us, as he motions to all the islands and people, from this curse. I want you all to make me a perception.
Hey!
Well, Miser, you tried.
Got one, Jeebus. Congratulations.
Wait, hold on. I can still beat him just because I'm an asshole.
Not today.
Elliot, maybe it's just because of your focus. You don't really notice it at first.
It's more of... I feel like Elliot is just very uncomfortable with all these people bowing towards him.
But the rest of you realize for the first time there is sunlight on your face. You look to the horizons. The mists seem thinner.
Now, the one time I was hoping we can get a nice tea in chat. Oh well. Kyle just fucking pulls out her psychic knife. We started a revolution. Might as well fucking finish it.
I think it
The
might have already
revolution
been
is over.
finished.
young one.
Wait, what?
As I said, we had people in place. Much of the Imperial forces were defeated within hours of your, well, destroying the egg.
How did you guys know it was destroyed in that instant?
You do
The
know
giant torrent of what I imagine were souls pouring out into the, and also the Emperor screaming about it.
Elliot looks to Zamar. You do
That
know.
makes sense.
Elliot just looks to Zamar. You do know that you and I were literally at the epicenter of that thing exploding, and I was in the wall.
I didn't know how big the explosion was.
Well, I guess since this is all over, and I guess we won, can we get some sake? I'm fucking thirsty.
I
Drinks
do.
for everyone. Anything you want. Thanks.
Elliot looks
Except-
at the. Oh, continue.
There's one thing that I must do. He bows again. He takes off a necklace. He walks over to Zimar, kneels and holds it out to him. As I promised.
Linmar takes it, and he kind of like tries to pull him up from bowing and just says to him, "In this new age, our families will not be enemies.
Agreed.
This is a time of healing."
Agreed, my friend. How else could we treat the family that, even though held on to tradition for so long, inevitably was the one who saved us all? My daughter Ashina was right about you. She said that you would be different than the others. I am glad she was right.
Zinmar is going to open the locket.
Everything
Just
is as
look
it
at
should
it.
be.
Everything is as it should be. Well, other than that, he's just going to stow it away, safe place, and then he's just going to be quiet for a little while, but definitely in a happy mood.
Elliot is going to. Oh,
Go ahead. Sorry.
no worries, no apologies. Elliot does point out one thing because he did recall vaguely about the Emperor having 2 treasures. I don't suppose the Emperor is much of an issue due to his. If I recall correctly, I heard that he had a 2nd treasure.
Ah, yes, the Imperial staff. That was a bit of a problem until it apparently ran out of magic. Took 2 of my best soldiers with it when it exploded.
Oh.
We got to the Emperor that day.
He pulled that trick.
It sounds weird to me that the first time we caused a revolution but didn't have any part in it, but I guess we've saved a bunch of people, so there's that.
What are you talking about? We killed a dragon. Well, you killed a dragon.
A ghost of a dragon.
Everybody looked real confused for a moment there around you.
Not an actual dragon, to clarify. Just a
And the
ghost
soul he had wrapped protecting the
egg.
Elliot just
Okay.
Elliot just
tacky.
goes with the very blunt. The egg was protected by a skeletal remains of a dragon that no doubt the Emperor had, or the now late Emperor had forced under his control. Okay, this is too much of rock music. Let's change that one.
Yeah, this is too intense.
Where is it?
Emperor, we won. We won. Let's play the fucking chord.
There we go.
Well, I don't know. It's just weird. Past few times when we were freeing people from the mists and all that, that before that there were these big creatures, these dark powers holding on, but this one just kind of went out like a wet fart. It feels
He
anticlimactic.
had to go up against a highly trained army by himself,
I know. It's just weird to me.
with exclusive plans to kill him. I don't think that's weird. These people seem highly trained in the art of sneaking behind some stabbing.
I think it's just I'm too on edge from this whole realm in general, that I'm not used to us just coming out on top with very little casualties.
Kyle, not all victories have to be us in the grandeur of the parade.
Elliot almost died twice.
Let us.
I got possessed.
Isn't that
He got
also kind of normal?
possessed.
Yes, let's just take our victories where we can. And also, let's not forget, we did sort of made the quote-unquote Immortal Emperor mortal to be killed. Even if we were not there to slay the Emperor, we did our contribution to this war effort.
Very true. It's... Oh well. I was just kind of thinking about it.
Much as I would have loved to, looking down at his hands. Let's just say I wouldn't have been so kind to that Emperor.
Well, since we are still more or less still looking to do battle, let's not forget that our own nemesis is still out there in the seas.
Yeah, I know.
That is.
Oh,
And-
plus we also technically have to go help with the other revolution that we started.
I
Speaking
had
of
nearly
which-
forgotten about that.
Kyle's gonna message, or sending Snow Ink real quick. Hey, how's Bell Harbor doing? Or Bell's Harbor, sorry.
Yeah, hello, first of all. Second, how do I put this? All hell has broken loose?
Cool, we'll be there in about a week, if that, maybe sooner.
Cool. Yeah, you'll understand when you get here.
Awesome. Can't wait. Alright, boys. Let's do everything we have here. I'll say about 2 days to wrap up, and then we're going to go see what's happening in Bell's Harbor, because apparently it's a shit show.
What's that?
Elia just quietly face palms a little bit. Right.
Didn't we not? We started
No.
a second revolution, so might as well go see one of them through.
No, I fully understand that, Kyle. I just have this feeling that you have more of a knack and desire for such things.
No. It's easier to distract myself with it than thinking too much.
I figured as much, but looks over to the former Oni, now free Oni. I do apologize, but I never really got your name.
God damn it!
Now worry.
Okay, I'll write that down.
Mayo Moshinderu.
Nonde? Hey. Oh, you motherfucker. Of course it's fucking Watanabe. I hate you, Moogle.
What?
I know
I don't know what
exactly
this means.
Watanabe
I don't know
was the one of the four heavenly kings that was responsible for killing Ibaraki, one of the major Oni that invaded.
I do not know
I also
Now,
any
do
of
you
this.
see why he could kill him?
I mean, if I recall, Watanabe was also one of the people who played in Last Samurai.
Yeah, and also, technically speaking, he's actually one of the few of the four heavenly kings that still has, like, a statue in Japan, and is, like, one of the more revered. Him and, like, Kentoki.
Yeah.
God damn it, Moogle!
So,
Yeah.
Zimar. What's he plan to do now?
Well, as it seems I've been doing a lot lately, go speak to my father.
Right.
I did tell him when we first got here that I had every intention of leading this family with him. And I still do. I did tell him that there were certain things that you had to do first.
As you guys return home, back to the mountain, Stone Mountain Clan, you are met by another group who, everybody who was there, who, like the procession bows to you as you enter. My son, it appears that not only have you freed many of those under a curse, you have freed these lands from a curse. Mists have begun to recede, and the sun shines once more. I am proud of you.
Father, I can only thank you for trusting me, even though every fiber in your being told you not to, told you that all of this was crazy and that this was everything our family was against. That kind of trust, and well, it seems I could only get that from our family. There's still a lot to be done. We went to the Imperial City, and they seem to definitely have things under control there. I'm going to walk up to him and pull the locket out, and I'm going to hand it to him. I'm going to say that this is a promise that I will be back. I have more to do with my friends and family here. But this will bring me back.
Yes. I will miss you while you are gone, my son. So will we. Is everybody...
I am going to also address the class, and I'm going to return a bow to everybody in the room. Thank you all for trusting me. And then I will go to Monaco.
So,
See,
my jewelry.
I told you I'd make it back.
Yeah, but you're giving your dad jewelry, but not me.
I'm sorry, I didn't think of, to...
Don't worry about it. She says she just pulls you into a hug. And a kiss.
What do you got for me, Decum?
You feel that something has been very clumsily placed into your pocket.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh no.
No, man.
Talia, see that passively. She's not even gonna say anything.
I pull whatever it is that Decum has very stealthily put into my pocket.
It is a jade necklace I bought a while ago.
Perfect. I totally got this on my own.
Sure you did.
I will be back. I hate to leave you, but I have every intention of spending the rest of my life here
You better.
with you and the family.
I'll wait for you for a while. You better hurry back before I get bored.
I'm sure with all of the new metal, you'll have plenty of things to do. And lastly, I go back to my father and state that sort of what I told, the people at the Imperial City. Now is a time of healing. Our enemies are, at least for now, no longer our enemies.
I understand, my son. The Oni Clan has already sent messages asking for peace talks so that we may end this feud once and for all. It will take time. They have done as much, he looks at the locket, much harm. But in time, perhaps we will heal.
For mother.
For mother, yes. And that's where we're going to call it for tonight.
If I may, I just want to make one little joke as Elliot to Zimar. Zimar, if you want, I could perform a ceremony for you and Hanako under the name of St. Cuthbert to make it official.
Oh, dear Lord. The wrong voice.
Oh.
I'm so used to saying it with that fucking voice.
I mean,
We have many things to do, but that will definitely come.
Oh.
Exactly.
I mean, Elliot can cast ceremony.
Finally, someone could cast marriage.
I'll just click that. I don't have it prepared yet, but I could do it. Look at the very
We have
bottom.
things to do, Elliot.
Okay,
Why does it always look like the sun is rising here? It's been hours.
We haven't seen the sun in like a few months, so I'll take.
I know, but it's still on the horizon. It's weird.
I
Is it
suspect.
smiling at you?
I suspect our destination is calling us now.
I address the class one more time, bow, and say that it is our time to go, but I will be back. You better still be around, Chester Cheeto.
I will be. Probably. Maybe not.
Next time we come back, I want to see your wife.
She's dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, that was supposed to be sentimental. Thought it would be a good thing to go with you. You did so much for us while we were here.
Yeah, I guess that'd be okay.
All right.
Well,
GG.
out of the frying pan into the fire, we're going to Bell's Harbor and probably gonna step into another revolution. As Kyle started to get giddy again. And this one's one I actually support.
I will, okay. as I will put this out there, as you say that, roll me a d4, somebody.
I got it, since I'm the one who fucking said it. I'll bite my tongue on this.
4.
Deckham,
Yes.
you receive a sending from a specific cat.
Yes.
It appears that you're done. Why don't you come back to the lighthouse before you head on to Bell's Harbor, please?
Yes, we can absolutely do that.
Alright. That's where we will end it. So, I will state this to my players now above table, since it's over. You're at a choice. You can either go to Ball's Harbor or you can go after Margulia.
I don't think we're at the point where we can chase after Margulia, even if Kyle wanted to. I think she's too dead set on going to Bell's Harbor.
Okay.
I agree.
Anyway. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I just said I agree.
Okay.
Same.
Alrighty.
Yep.
That means I got a lot of prep to do for next game. Alrighty, so I'm Goth Moogle, the DM for this night, and I don't really have any social media or anything, and we'll see you back in 2 weeks. The rest of the continuation of this, the next Sunday Monday, we'll have Jeebus.
Yes, next Monday, just like this, we're finishing out an arc. A conversation is needed to be had, but after that, we will see what my players want to do. If they want to go back to Gravencliff and hang out for a little bit, or if they want to find the next adventure. But that will be pretty much really up to them at this point. But I am Jeebus the Dingus on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. You can find all of our content if this was the first stream that you caught on my YouTube. It should have nearly every episode of this campaign and our other campaigns. I will throw it over to Mr. Free For All.
It's Sir Free For All, actually. Anyway, speaking of, YouTube, Twitch, all my socials are all Sir Free For All. So if you want to find me anywhere, that's where you can. This is the first time that I've cried on a non-over-the-table D&D session. So shout out to Moogle for being a fantastic DM.
Aww.
I made you cry?
And-
Holy shit.
Mostly just like the family stuff. So it's good. All good. Anyway, I'll throw this over to Mariner.
Hello, I am Transpace Mariner. I played the gun-ho, let's go kind of pirate captain, and yeah. You can find all my socials kind of listed below, and yeah. The following week, my party gets to explore an underwater super dungeon, so that'll be fun. Because I've never run a super dungeon, so it'll be my first time, so it'll be fun. And I guess I'll throw it over to the other Administrator of Pain, Miser.
Minister of Pain. I think this is the fourth time in a row now that I literally put my own characters to near death or close to death experience.
I didn't say it was to you, or you were implying it. You administer it to yourself.
That is also true. Which, by the way, I am Miser Mark. I play Elliot Ptolemy, who is now becoming a bit more social as party members and becoming more humanized. We'll figure that out later. I'll talk to Moogle about it. I am also the DM for Into the Wildlands, which this coming up Sunday, party are going to have the repercussions of their after surgery, as two of them were had a special touch to a very sadistic witch who decided to give them improvement. Another one that's about to have a very bad day for handling flowers that should not exist in this particular reality. and more of the crazy stuff. So I'm kind of looking forward to their pain train, as I have been throwing myself into one. And now you can find, I'll hand it over to Moogle to wrap us up.
So yeah, thank you for joining us, and see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Doo,
Goodbye.
doo, doo, doo.